Okay, we are back with more Persona 4 and Ultimax, where we are going to be continuing on with more of the story mode. We obviously finished... what did we finish? We finished off the story for Persona 4's perspective and got the trophy for that. Did I fix this? It is. That's right. We also finished all that off and unlocked episode Adachi, which is like a DLC thing, and Persona 3's perspective. Obviously, I want to do episode Adachi. I'm gonna consider the finale as when we finish all the story stuff, because it's like that's the entire story. So one stream will probably be shorter than the other, but we'll see how it goes. What else was I gonna say? I was going to talk about the actual story. So pretty much the Persona 3 perspective at the moment is, from what it seems like it's going to be like repeating the same stuff, but just from the opposite side. However, what they have done differently in Persona 3 is the build-up to everything. Like, the game started with and Minazuki in the announcement room. Thank you for the raid. That did come through. Okay, good. Thank you for the raid, Movie Critic. Welcome in, everyone. I do a lot of Switch games, speedruns, reaction videos, platinum playthroughs. We are just talking about the story of the game and stuff at the moment. Glad that we finally reached more Higgs scenes. I'm glad that I guess the best way to put it would be the peak has begun. From this point, it's just like non-stop action kind of thing. From what I can remember you saying, that you had a good stream. A lot of good movie talk as well. Again, like we were saying before, Warner Brothers is probably the most successful studio this year in terms of money as well as like movie quality and stuff, I guess. 4 missions left for the Suffer For Me baby scene. Yeah, not too long left to go. Glad that you're able to get through that. But yeah, the one cool thing about this, we haven't actually gotten to the point where we've crossed over with everybody yet. We've kind of just got like everyone doing their scenes. Should probably make sure everything's working first. Yeah, so yeah. That's... Yeah, I think that's probably my favorite scene of the game. There's a lot to choose from, though. That's the thing. I'm trying to think about what else I would want to talk about with the game. Pretty much everyone's gone and done their own sort of thing. Like with Junpei, basically, should probably like get into the game to explain the story while I do it anyway. But obviously, the rest of this week we'll play this and today and tomorrow. Hopefully, maybe we'll finish the story. I'm not sure. Yeah, Sinner's F1 weapons. Yeah. And then even if you count the movies that you didn't like, they still drew in, like... Or am I thinking HBO? You've also got to keep into account that as well, like... Even if that is the case, like, HBO has benefited a lot from a lot of the partnerships with some of these, like... If that does count. I think that's where a lot of Warner Brothers stuff does stream. On HBO Max, so that's another thing you've got to pair up as well, is that like their streaming numbers have also been impressive for stuff. Yeah. I think that's going to be the next couple of years is going to be A24's year. I'm trying to think about what else I want to talk about with this. Saturday, we would normally do Lego Party, however, Allison's going to be away with her friends for her birthday stuff, so instead we will take the day off. So I won't be streaming either weekend, because Sunday will be the same thing. Monday we'll be back to Rivals, I think, unless I can get the... No, we'll be back to Rivals, even if I do get it done, but I don't think we will anyway. And then Tuesday for Friday more of this. Oh, 2027. Yeah, it seems like that's what they're going to be doing. I think that's what they're going to plan on doing, is like, they're just going to have a massive year with... with movies. Again, video game adaptations are starting to really climb. Yeah, Lego start Super Mario next year as well. Like Super Mario Galaxy, if it's as good as the first movie was, like I think we're gonna be completely fine. And I mean, I like Rosalina. Rosalina is my favorite, like female character from Mario. Yeah, Zelda as well. Although people are very mixed about the Zelda thing, but I mean, they're gonna be anyway, aren't they? Because people are gonna complain regardless. Like, anything else I want to talk about with this? I don't think so. Because we haven't met any of the Persona 4 characters yet. Pretty much like Junpei's story has just been, she slept on the train and ended up being like drawn into the area. Yukari, again, we got introductions to everybody with anime. Yukari is doing Featherman, Power Rangers stuff. She got picked up in a helicopter. Ken was doing stuff with thing. We got the opening with the introduction with Sho being Shuji's son and all that other stuff, and him appearing in the area too. Stranger Things Season 5, oh that starts today, and the finale as well. Yeah. Just as, like what I said, once one TV show ends, the next one begins. And is Stranger Things weekly, or is that going to be all the episodes at once? Because I know that they wanted to do half season. Actually, I want to go and open up this. Let me actually just go into the story mode thing so I can remember what exactly I want to talk about before we go on thing anyway. Skullboy, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for swinging by. Hope all is well. We are actually just chatting about movies and making sure that everything's working. 3-parter, so they dropped 4 episodes today. Okay, so you're gonna get... That's gonna be like a binge watch there. 3 parts, so 4 episodes today, 4 for each part. It's gonna be a wild day. Finale of one show, 4 episodes of the... Part 2 drops Christmas, 3rd part's New Year. Yeah, so you're gonna have a... Pretty much all lead up to... In between that, you've still got Welcome to Derry, and you're still gonna have Fallout. But yeah, pretty much how it started. Like, again, we got the Aigis introduction with Aigis and Mitsuru and thing doing their thing, and then we figured out what happened to them. They ended up being ambushed in their... limousine and captured that way. We got to see Yukari fighting Merlane with thing, as well as Ken doing what he was doing. Labras ended up being... Is my chat working? Why is that delaying? Hang on. Twitch is being buggy today. I don't know what's going on. It's reloading my chat. It's doing all this other stuff. I need to make sure that... stuff's working, because Twitch is bugging out everywhere. Why is it doing this? Don't know why Twitch is doing it, but whatever. It's like 3 times now. Welcome to Derry for 3 weeks, Fallout Season 2 in 2 to 3 weeks, yeah, and you're gonna have like multiple episodes and stuff in between then. Like, the only thing dry at the moment is kind of like movies. Just FNAF 2, Avatar, and Zootopia, which I mean, Avatar is like the damn Doomsday trailer. You bought the camera and the mic for your streams, and your disc is arriving tomorrow, though I'm gonna wait longer. Yeah. Well, at least you're getting everything slowly sorted out about what you would like to do. yeah, the filming for that wrapped up as well. And then pretty much we just had a whole bunch of backstory stuff with Labras, and we got the everyone in the helicopter doing everything, getting attacked by the fireworks. That was pretty cool. Jumping out of the helicopter, seeing certain things. That was really, really fun. And then now we have 3. Yeah, the Bone Temple poster was good as well. Now we have 3 paths. Obviously, I want to do everything in order. I'm not going to pick Junpei's because he's way down here. It shouldn't matter who we do between Yukari and Ken. We did unlock Yukari's first. I'm probably just going to do it left to right. Although I'm not even really sure. Maybe I should do it right to left. Yeah, the Boy Season 5 trailer next week. The Bone Temple poster. Hopefully we get some Spider-Man Brand New Day trailer. Hopefully we get... a Dune something. Is there anything else I want to cover with this story? I don't think there is. I think we just jump right in, right? Because yeah, Labras's. When is the Spider-Man trailer coming? There might be one coming out next month. There's no confirmation, but based on what's being said, we're thinking sometime next month. Because the movie comes out in June, so... And there's been no trailers at all, so I would imagine that they're gonna... like, release it. And I don't imagine it getting delayed. If it gets delayed, that's really bad, but... Anything else I want to... Oh yeah, that's right. We also then ended up being interrupted by Elizabeth, who then fought Labras, and that was kind of funny as well. We escaped and did all the other things. We got more of Junpei's backstory. Again, we got all the Persona 3 characters basically, like, here's what they did after they finished the game kind of thing. I guess I'll just go with Yukari. I don't think it matters who we play as. As long as it's not the thing. It's just, we have to do all these anyway, right? Also, there's a chance that Allison will come in early today as well, so I might stream for longer. Dropped a teaser December, the official trailer in March or April. It's hard to say, because, again, usually movies drop, like, a 2 or 3 minute trailer, like, around this time, and then within, like, a couple of months of the movie releasing, they'll release a longer trailer. But because it's Marvel, like, Marvel stuff is a bit different, because it's very, very, like, their movies are very, very dependent on the trailer. If that makes sense. Like, their movies are very, very dependent on the trailer. I mean, every movie is, but just, like, certain movies are just like that. It'd be great if we get a Dune trailer when Doomsday plays in theaters to hype up Doomsday. I mean, I think that they're both gonna do it. I think that that'll happen before, though. Like, I fully expect Doomsday to be a thing. I mean, if people want to make Gladiator 2 and Wicked a thing, and Barbie and Oppenheimer a thing, Doomsday makes complete sense. And again, it'll benefit both movies. If you market at your theater, you can get a double bill of Dune and Doomsday. Like, people will watch it. Like, it's two movies in one, and if people are hyped for Dune, they might just sit there to watch Doomsday, and vice versa. At the end of the day, they both get money, right? That's what you gotta look at. Like, you know, Violent Night 2. I mean, Violent Night 2, I believe, comes out earlier than all of those movies. I think that's the earliest movie right now for December. I think that's like December 8th or something like that. Obviously, like, again, December so far is pretty stacked. Violent Night 2, Doomsday, June Part 3, Jumanji 3, which is also being confirmed to be the final one, Werewolf, and I think Ice Age was supposed to come out around, I think that got delayed though. But yeah, there's a few movies that all the movies that have been announced for December this year have all been are basically all stacked. At least compared to this year. This year we only have FNAF 2 and Avatar, and maybe some other stuff. But in terms of major movies, like holiday movies, like nothing at all. Don't say that too loud, she might hear you. Everything is still and it feels like I'm being left behind in the flow of time. They might do it! They might do it! They might do it! Gotta remember that they're casting for a movie, they're not looking at the... I don't expect, certain people to be in the Death Stranding movie. I don't think that she'll be in it. Like, you know, there's a chance that she could play Rainy. If they do Rainy in Death Stranding, Greta Lee could play her.
Like I thought, there's something wrong with the entire town.
There's a chance that she could play her.
Dark hour.
That could actually work. And Elle Fanning, see, Elle Fanning's already in movies, so it's like, I don't know how famous the actress for Rainy is, but she could play Rainy potentially. I'd have to have a look and see. Let me see, who plays Rainy? Oh, that's her? Huh. You remember Deadpool? Do you remember Deadpool 2 with Negasonic Teenage Warhead? And she was with Yukio? Oh, that comes out as well, Knives Out 3. I think that should be fun. The girl who plays Rainy is Yukio. You know, the Japanese girl that's with the other chick, Negasonic Teenage Warhead in the Deadpool movies. That's Rainy. I just looked it up. So she's been in a lot of foreign movies, but yeah, she's the chick from Deadpool 2. Huh. So she did the Japanese and English voice, and the likeness, and the motion capture for Death Stranding 2, but yeah, there you go. Yeah, I just looked. I figured I wanted to look it up and see who she actually was, because I was wondering if she would get cast or not. And it's like, I don't know. Like, I could see Greta. I don't want it to happen, but I could see Greta Lee being cast as Rainy. There's a chance. Yeah, she was also in Deadpool and Wolverine, but I was just saying in Deadpool 2 because that's where I remember her from. I don't remember her from Deadpool and Wolverine. Leaving the fog aside, this town's situation seems very similar to back then. A small pang in my heart when I think back on some long-forgotten sensations. Yeah, we don't think about this. I think Deadpool 2 is better than Deadpool 1, personally. I like both movies. But having rewatched Deadpool 1 and 2, I think Deadpool 2 is better. Don't feel anxious, just like back then. And I'm gonna save the people close to me. You liked one more? I mean, yeah. I think I liked 2 more because there was a better cast. Like, I really liked Domino. I liked Domino, I think Josh Brolin was good as Cable. I think a lot of the, I think the reason I like 2 more is also because, like, the jokes, like, Deadpool is meant to be the jokester guy, but it's like everybody else got their chance to do that as well. And the cameos, like, I loved the cameos, you know, when he did the X-Force, the X-Force stuff with, Brad Pitt as the Invisible Man. And Terry Crews.
Anyway, I've got to meet up with Junpei so we can look for Mitsu's
With the X-Force thing, where they all die, except for Domino. And I rewatched that recently. I rewatched Deadpool 2 on the television recently. And they edited out the part of the end credits sequence. They edited part of it out. It's easy enough to say, but the entire town has become something like a maze, and I'm having trouble getting closer to the station. Since leaving out this Junus, I've walked for quite a distance.
Oh, I wonder if everyone's okay. I'm worried about Kikano-san too. If only Fuka was here.
Send the helicopter faded away quickly after it left. Favorite DP2 scenes is the scene where Deadpool fights Cable in prison and says, "That's pretty dark." Yeah. Again, Deadpool and Cable is basically like, there's Deadpool and Cable comics, like that's where that comes from. So that's why Cable is there. Is again, the Deadpool and comics are basically that. Cable playing the serious character and Deadpool being Deadpool, and they're fun. They're fun. The Deadpool and Cable comics. Actually glad that there aren't any people around though, since I didn't have any time to change. I'm still in my feather pink costume. Yeah, the Brad Pitt cameo. Domino was good. I like Domino. The Kid. Yeah, Juggernaut was fun. I think is that the only time that we've seen Juggernaut in a movie? I think it might be. Which is such a shame, because Juggernaut, like, again, if you're not aware, Juggernaut is Xavier's brother. And the whole reason he wears the helmet is so he can't be controlled by we saw him in X3. It's been so long since I've watched it. Yeah. It didn't bother me much when I was in the helicopter, but just imagining walking around like this, where other people might see me, would be embarrassing. Yeah, he was accurate in Deadpool too. Or at least accurate in terms of the thing, but Colossus was, again, another character that I liked I liked Colossus in, I mean, he was there to be fodder in some of the other movies, but like, I liked him in Days of Futures Past. I mean, he was basically just his death was brutal. Like they just ripped him in half, and then I think they like patted him to the ground in the other time. But
that's quite a bizarre look you have.
Juggernaut was also in the movie we don't talk about. Oh, Logan. He was in Logan?
Mitsuru-senpai?
See familiar silhouette through the fog. Wait, what? Why is she dressed like a villain for my show? I mean, I know that she's never been all that interested in fashion, but in any case, I'm relieved to see her. I know what movie. I know what movie. I was just seeing if I could get a joke out of it. But that movie was I liked that movie. I'm not saying that it was perfect, but I liked it. It's not my favorite like Deadpool movie, but I liked the movie. I guess the reason like maybe it's because I don't compare it to, like, Logan. Like maybe it's the comparison. Like, I'm watching it with the intention of, like... I wasn't a big... Like, the opening scene with the dance number and stuff, like... Yeah, and I didn't like the TVA stuff. That stuff didn't make any... Like, that stuff was just, like... It just felt like... How can we reverse what happens in Loki without having them there or something? It's like what you were saying before, where it's like... Would it be cool to have Thor and Loki reunite in some way? Yes, but at the same time, it doesn't make sense for the story because of what's happening, and it's just like I don't like time travel stuff when it ends up retconning characters' deaths. And I'll give a good example. Like, Dragon Quest XI is a fantastic video game. It has everything that I wanted in a video game. And one of my biggest problems with that game is part of the story at the point where the villain wins. At the halfway point of at the end of Act 1, when the villain wins, you're completely defeated, and all your friends get separated. The villain takes the sword, he corrupts the world tree, he wins. The villain just straight up wins at the end of Act 1. And one of the characters that you find out, like, everyone gets separated, you have to go and find your friends all again, reunite them, figure out what happened to them, and you find, the last character that you find is that you find out that the two sisters that were with you, one of them died, one of them sacrificed their life to allow for everybody else to live, and it was really impactful and meaningful. It gave character development to the other sister, because once you finally got to her, she gained the powers of herself back, plus her sister, and she was like one character. And then they went back in time and reversed everything to get her back, and it's like, it beats the point of having the impactful moment of having the character die if you end up going through defeating the villain and then you find a way to time travel backwards to get them back again. And that is my biggest story problem with that game, is that they go back in time to retcon the death of a character just so that you can then play with them again, and I think that should have not happened. And I know why they did it, because they wanted to have 8 party members, so you can have 4 people that are currently playing and 4 people that aren't playing. But I think that was a poor story decision to retcon a death that had impact and meaning on the characters and the story, just to have them be playable again. Yeah, Bye 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 got a massive boost, but again, it was one of those things where it got a massive boost because people were like, oh, hey, that's the Deadpool song. It's like, that song was massive, like, when I was a kid, like, that's one of those things, like, that song got a massive boost, and the first instance is just like, oh, it's the Deadpool song. It's like, no, it's not. It's not the Deadpool song. It's like, it's a massive it was a massive song before it was the Deadpool song. Yeah, we're getting AI Wolverine, which doesn't sound great. I think he said something along the lines of, like, he would be happy to come back for Doomsday and Secret Wars, but it's like, what's he coming back to? Like, they can't be these characters. That's the problem. They can't be these characters forever. Like, we're already getting... Are we going to get... That's the other thing as well that concerns me. They're already doing that Stan Lee thing. With, you can ask Stan Lee a question. Are they going to add AI Stan Lee to the movies? Because those scenes were all good, but, like... It's one of those things, like... We've already got James Gunn attempting to do his own thing with that in the movie. Like, he wants to... Like, what does he want to do? We've got James Gunn basically trying to make himself into the new Stan Lee. He said, I'm fine with getting replaced with AI because I'm done with this character. Yeah, but then he also said in another interview that he'd be happy to come back for Doomsday and Secret Wars, so it's just like, is he really done? I mean, they kind of dragged him kicking and screaming into the Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Like, I would rather them just... I would rather they cast someone else's Wolverine and they do a bad job than have them do an AI Wolverine. Because at least, even if the casting was bad, at least they attempted to do something with an actual actor. At least they attempted to do something with an actual actor. Like, I'm not sure if Aaron Taylor Johnson would fit as Wolverine. I think he's too tall. I'm not really sure. I mean, obviously it's a movie, so you can make people look smaller and taller anyway, but, like... There are people out there that I think could play Wolverine. I think Henry Cavill was mentioned. I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's hard to replace someone who's been doing the job for almost 30 years at this point. Because he was there when the original X-Men came out. I think that was that 97 or 99? I think it was. So he's, you know, what do you do? Like, AI, like, it's like what we were saying before. I don't think AI, if someone's going to be an AI character, I think that they shouldn't be eligible for any awards. So if Hugh Jackman came back as Wolverine, and then got nominated for an Academy Award, I mean, I don't think he should win it, because that doesn't... He didn't act. He didn't do anything. He just... He didn't act. He didn't, do anything. He just... The AI just replicated him. So I think AI should be disqualified from any awards. Because you didn't do anything. You just programmed something else to do it. Yeah, we get the game next year, at least.
You came to this place to do battle to begin with. Isn't that so? You come tough.
But the game is good, from what I've seen. I like the game. I like the behind the scenes. I think they cast a good actor. I'm not saying that because I'm biased, because the actor is Australian. Like, I've seen him in other stuff, and he is good in that. So, you know, honestly, like, I've seen the gameplay, I've seen the cutscenes, I've seen who's in it, I've seen behind the scenes, I've heard the voice, you know, I don't have anything that should, like, doubt my... I have no concerns, really, about Wolverine, the Marvel Wolverine game. Like, I haven't really got any concern. And also, it's being made by Insomniac. It's being made by Insomniac, who made Spider-Man 2, which was nominated for Game of the Year. Spider-Man 1 and Miles Morales, also highly well-received games. Like, they haven't given me a reason to doubt their success and doubt their... Right, recall something from the files from the previous P1 Grand Prix. Two people would meet, their words would be twisted and raging them until the fight ensued. So what's happening here?
Mitsuru-senpai, are you alright? Are you really hearing what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think that there'll be a collector's edition. I mean, there was for Spider-Man, there'll be something for Wolverine. I'm just not sure how long it's gonna be, like... It'd probably be way too soon at this point. Like, I know you can wishlist stuff, but that's different. Like, I could see them making a Wolverine controller with the claws. Like, I could see them making, like, a yellow and, blue, Wolverine controller with the claws on the handles. I could see them making a Wolverine PS5. Again, yellow and black and blue kind of work together. I could see that working. I could see them doing, like, a statue, again, like I said before, maybe, like, a statue of, like, Wolverine lunging, like, with his claws out. You know, like, you know, hey, I mean, lunging with his claws out, ready to strike into a Sentinel, or strike into Omega Red, or something like that. I could see that. I used to have a Wolverine statue around, but I think it broke. Pre-order RA9 in February, maybe 007. Every month, there's been a few 007 updates. They showed off at one of the I think at the State of Play they showed something. They also showed off at the Xbox partner show something with the car. I think 007 will be a fun game. Yeah, the car trailer. Again, there hasn't been a good 007 game in a long time. It's the same thing with Indiana Jones. Outside of, like, Lego Indiana Jones, which I love the Lego Indiana Jones games, there hadn't been a good, like, there hadn't been a good Indiana Jones game in a long time. So, and they delivered with, Indiana Jones' Great Circle. That was a success. So, James Bond, there hasn't been a good James Bond game in a long time, probably around the same amount of time as Indiana Jones was, like probably the PC era, like late 90s PC era, because a lot of the console games weren't all that great. Positive laugh causes something to snap within me. Don't care if this is a trap or not before I realize that I'm shutting back at Mitsu or something. So I don't know. I don't know. Hitman gameplay. See, it's a little bit different than Hitman gameplay because I'm assuming he's going to be able to jump. That's the weird thing. Oh, here's another one. Here's another one. Macaulay Culkin. Macaulay Culkin has said that he wants to make, he wants to be in a Home Alone sequel. He wants to be in a Home Alone sequel 35 years later.
Don't play games with me. You promised me that we'd fulfill our dad's wishes, that we'd have them watch over us as we work together.
Hold it right there! Stop fighting over me!
At this point, why not? Because the last couple of Home Alone movies have been terrible. Home Sweet Home Alone was garbage. I think it was called Home Sweet Home Alone. That was a terrible movie. Terrible. Who cares? Like, truly, I mean, I don't, but I liked the third movie. Everything else after that was god awful. Especially that newer one. That newer one was bad. Bad. Hollywood is the most brainwashed place of all places. I mean, there's a lot of that happening. Strange random object bounced between us. Is it somebody in a costume? Wait, I remember seeing this in the files that Kakino-san had prepared for us. Is it a persona user from Inaba? I think the person wearing it was named Teddy. Wait, it's talking now.
Wowza! I was coming to the smell of beauties, but here's a couple that are just kinda...
Yeah, I have no idea. Like, I feel like I'm at a point now where I would just rather not see stuff that I liked come back. So it's like, even though even though I say that I don't care, it's like I care because it's like, if people say that this is good, we're gonna keep getting more and more of it. I know that I don't have to watch it, but it's just like, I don't know, I guess you still hold the memories close of like, oh, I remember when this was good. And it's like, the only way for stuff to improve is to like have... The only way for stuff to improve is to have these movies flop. Like, if these movies are bad, like, and they keep being continuously bad, maybe people will change and actually start making good movies. Prequels, sequels, origins, and barely anything original because I was afraid of trying. Well, that's the other thing as well. It's like, when people do try, the movies flop. Like Caught Stealing. Like Sisu. Like all these other things. When there are movies out there that do try and make something original, they flop. Because the appeal of a prequel, a sequel, an origin story, it's like, oh, it's the continuation of this thing. It's like, yeah, but it's also, it's got to make sense. Toy Story 5 will make money because people like Toy Story, but it's like, it's never going to be as good as 3. It's probably never going to be as good as 4, like... All these years, and they say, oh, we're never going to make another Shrek movie, and then they announce a Shrek movie, and it's like TikTok with Shrek twerking, and... Everything has to be modern, and everything has to be like this, and it's like, can we just make a good movie? Like, the Shrek movies were, you know... Yeah, no. I'd not be dressed with very sensibly right now, but you're the one wearing a full-body animal suit.
This isn't fair!
Yeah, but see, that's the thing. It's like, do you want a sometimes industry or do you want an all-the-time industry? The first Shrek was the best. I think Shrek 2 is the best, personally, but Shrek 1 and 2 are basically, like, top. I like all the Shrek movies. Shrek 1 and 2 are the best ones. The other ones aren't as good, but they're still fun to watch after having rewatched them. I don't like the Christmas stuff. I ignore all the episodic stuff. That's bad. Don't watch the Shrek Christmas specials. Don't watch those. Those are god awful. Shrek 1 and 2 are the best. Shrek 3 is probably the weakest. Shrek 3 is probably the weakest one. Shrek 4 is fun as well. With the Rumpelstiltskin time travel stuff. I'm way more invested in those than I am with other stuff, but...
Mitchan, you mean Mitsuru Senpai?
Yeah, you liked Weapons, but had zero interest in the freak. But yeah, everything, that's what I said, it's like, we have to have an origin story to understand. It's like, can we just have a self... Like, sometimes the mystery is what makes movies good. Like, if you don't explain everything about Aunt Gladys in Weapons, it's actually more interesting of a movie. But if you go and make a prequel, it lessens the characters, like... It lessens the characters' importance, you know? If they made a Sisu prequel, and it was just about talking about his life before it, it would lessen the impact that happens and thing. Like, sometimes it's better to not know. It's better when the guy in the villain speech mentions about what he did to the guy's family. You don't need to show it. You can just have the villain be like, oh, this is exactly what happened. Zero interest in Ice Age 6. I've not seen all of them, but it's like, again, it's going to be another one of those things where we have to do the comedy of the... And see, that's the other thing with Shrek too. Shrek is one of those movies that you can watch as a kid, but it's also a movie that adults will like because there's jokes in that movie that are centric towards adults that you don't understand because you're not thinking about them as a kid. So that's another thing with comedy as well, is like, these animation movies with comedy in them usually have stuff for kids and stuff for adults to pick up on. But now that the generation is like TikTok and brain rot, stuff like this as well, it's like, it's now just becoming really, really cringe comedy. Let's craft, let's Minecraft, Lava Chicken, and all these things, you know, this is why Skibidi Toilet is getting made into a movie. Like, Michael Bay is making a Skibidi Toilet movie. I wish I was joking with people, but this is what's happening. Labubu, yeah, like, like, the Incredibles, like, Frozen 1 I really liked. I haven't seen Frozen 2. I've heard that it was better from some people. Incredibles 2 was a good movie. I liked it, but it was nowhere near as good as the first one. The first one's like... I put the first Incredibles movie probably in the top 5 and best animated films, and The Incredibles is probably also, like... It would definitely make a top 5, I think, in overall superhero movies as well. It would definitely be in the top 10. Like, I think The Incredibles is a fantastic movie. Yeah, Call of Duty movie next year. I can't wait for all the Call of Duty games are a movie.
That's right. This Mitchan is made of shadows and boom.
Just like how people said, oh, Black Ops 7, they complained about the campaign, and it's like, it's the only game that had a campaign with multiplayer in it, and yet they never played any of the other campaigns, but now they complain. So it's like, it makes no sense. Makes zero sense right now. Roblox movie. Yeah. And I get it. I guess it's because Minecraft 2, you know, some of these things just don't appeal to me, so it's like, fine. It appeals to some people, but it's like, you still want the movie to be good. Why is my chat disconnecting? Just then Mitsuru Senpai kicks Teddy square in the face and the suit goes flying with tremendous force and rolls to the edge of the street. Like, you could go on forever about all these franchises making things. And, you know, every movie is there to make money, but, like, like what I said before, Tron Ares is a bomb. Tron Ares did not make its money back. It's going to be on streaming in 5 days' time. And it did not make its money back. And you know what? I remember when people hated on Tron Legacy. Tron Legacy made its money back. It made double its budget, over double its budget. Tron Ares didn't even make its budget back. Like, Tron Ares made 142 million and it cost 220 million. Or at least 180 to 220 million. So it didn't even make its money back. It's about to go onto streaming. And people hated on Legacy, and even I hated on Legacy. I wasn't a big fan of Legacy when I first saw it, but looking back, I've rewatched it a couple of times, and Legacy is a fun movie. Legacy is a fun movie, and yeah. You know? Just like TASM 2. When I watched TASM 2 for the first time, I absolutely hated and despised TASM 2. I remember watching that movie for the first time, and there was like 9 or 10 things I was like, this is... I've rewatched TASM 2, and... Doesn't move a muscle from here. I wonder if he's still alive. Even the animation on Disney, yeah. That's what I said. There was some good stuff they did in the early 2000s for Disney, like Atlantis, the Lilo and Stitch TV show, really, really fun. Yes, there was a Lilo and Stitch TV show where essentially every episode was them going looking for the experiments, like the different experiments and stuff, and finding a way for them to, like, do something in the society, you know, be able to help them out, like, you know, kind of, instead of recapturing them, it was more like trying to find them something on the island to do, which is a really cool concept. You know, like, one of them was the lighthouse keeper, and one of them was like keeping the ice cream cold, you know, sort of thing. Like, it's just a fun little episodes of. It's maybe a fake Mitsuru senpai, but it looks like exactly like the real thing. She raises her hand. 4 red posts fall down from the sky and slam to the ground surrounding us. Just then I noticed that Mitsuru senpai's eyes are shining in a burning golden color.
Really a fake Mitsuru senpai?
Marvel movie was fun, the Dimension one as well. Yeah. I don't know. It's just like why do I think of so many fun things? Like, I'm trying to put myself into the mind of a child right now, like in 2025. And I'm thinking back to my childhood and thinking of so many things that were there, and it's like, what is the thing that stands out now that's like a good thing, like a good, like, animation, or a good Disney movie, or a good, like, I don't know, like, I had so many of these things when I was growing up. And it's like, is there anything that qualifies as being, like, actually good, like, for a child to watch, that's actually, like, good quality, like, that, not like an M-rated movie, I'm talking about, like, a children's TV show or a children's movie. There has to be something, right? I mean, I guess people are more, they're using the excuse of, oh, well, children are older in wiseness now, and so they play things that are more mature, but it's like I guess Bluey is probably, like, the one thing that I think that can at least, that's one thing that I can at least say that, like, is quality in terms of, I'm not just saying this because it's an Australian cartoon, I'm saying this because it's like, they changed Dora and Bob the Builder for modern audiences. Yeah, the Bob, that's coming out next year too, Bob the Builder, the movie. Which they've already changed. But that's why I said, like, modern audiences, like, Whenever I hear the term modern audiences, it's just like, okay, I'm checking out. I think that's the problem. Like, remember when you would watch a movie and it wasn't like, when they say mature audiences or something like that, it's like, when you watch a movie, none of those movies when I was a kid would be like, oh, this is from a modern audience. Like, what is the modern audience? Shouldn't you be making things for all audiences? Why does it have to be the modern audience? Because it dates the movie as well, that's the other thing. 25 years from now, what the modern audience isn't going to... It's not gonna, you know... When you watch the Snow White animated film, the original, it's like... It's not a movie that's made for modern audiences, it's a movie made for everybody. Adults cried, children cried. It's a movie that's just made for people to watch. But when you go and hear Rachel Ziegler saying, oh, we're making Snow White into a film for a modern audience, it's like the modern audience isn't going to go back and rewatch it, for one. And two, 20 years from now, the modern audience is going to change. And they're not going to go back and watch Snow White. Like, these movies weren't made... The original is dated, but the original is a classic. Like, you're dating your own movie by saying that it's for modern audiences because it means that it's only for the here and now. Which means that in a few years' time, when people go back and watch it, it's like, they're going to be like, what is this? And it's like, oh, this is the interpretation of a 2025 audience. This movie was made for a 2025 audience that didn't even watch it anyway, so it's like, yeah. And like, as a kid, it's like, I'm not thinking about, like, when you're watching a movie like that, are you really thinking about, like, oh, the prince kissed Snow White without her permission? And it's like, yeah, he did, but if he didn't, she would have died. So you're telling me that you would rather have the character die than have her be, that's the one other thing, like, yeah. That's the thing, it's like... Labubu, like, Pokemon is a fad. But Pokemon is a fad for, like, people that were like, but Pokemon still has quality, still has quality, like... Yes, there was a point in time where Pokemon Go was popular, or a point in time where the cards were popular, but it's like... It's a sustained popularity that it's had since then. Is Skibidi Toilet or Labubu going to have... I mean, they already made Funko Fusion. And they're having Pop Vinyl and Funko Pops appear in, Municipal Fit of Rage. Phenomenon similar to the Dark Hour. A tail that looks like Tartarus. Anything that could happen now, it wouldn't surprise me, like... Don't be surprised, like... If they make that. I mean, there was a point in time where puppet animation was popular, like when they did the Thunderbirds movie, Team America, like that was like 20 years ago. I remember those movies. Funko Fusion was a mess at launch. I remember you telling me about it, but... Okay, hear me out. Hear me out on this one. What if they made a Funko game similar to the Lego? Like, where you could go around and like... I don't know how you would do it. I think a Funko game could work if you do it similar to Lego, where you collect the minifigures, and instead of the minifigures, it's the actual Funko Pops. Like, you could make a Lego-style game just with Funkos, I think. That might work. Because they are, again, they're really popular. It's just one of those things. It's going to be really popular. Like, they've been around. They're always going to be around, Funkos. We have a ton of them here. For this thing to take on the form of my best friend, do what it did, it's absolutely unforgivable. A Lego Dune game? I think that could work. I believe that actually got added today. PlayStation Plus, I think, added the... I think the PlayStation Plus December list is being leaked. think the PlayStation Plus release was out. PlayStation Plus December. Yeah, the PlayStation Plus list was revealed. Lego Horizon was on the list, that's what it was. Yeah, Lego Horizon Adventures got added. Which, yeah. I thought I saw that. Not that I will play it, because I'm not a big fan of Horizon, but it's another franchise that I just don't get it. If you're making a Pop Vinyl game, make your Pop Vinyls playable like Lego Dimensions. Oh! That'd be so cool. I don't know how they would do it. Because the problem is that they'd have to make new Pop Vinyls. If they could find a way to have used Pop Vinyls that you've already got, and you just place them onto something and be like, put them into the game, that would work. I just don't know if they can do that, because I feel like they would need to do some sort of barcode system. Unless you can scan the bar... I don't know if Pop Vinyls have a code or something on them that you could scan. That would be fun. I don't know how you would do it, though. They should do that. Because people are going to buy them anyway, right? So... I'm not sure how they would do it, but... that could work. That could work as an idea, to be honest. Because I'm not sure what Funko Fusion was. I never saw you play that. I just know that you have it. So I'm not sure what type of game... I'm not sure what type of game it is. Telltale Games. Oh, not Telltale Games. Traveler's Tales. I don't know what type of game it is. I just know that you played it. Crossover action adventure game. Third-person action adventure, 4 players. Travel across the Wonder World's levels based on settings from different... Okay, completing missions, battling enemies, collecting stuff. See, this gameplay sounds like it could work. My problem is that, like, they probably... It just sounded like it was, It sounded like it was just not working. Like, something was wrong. Like, the game was a failure, like, it led to layoffs, and it got bad reviews, which sucks, but, like, I'm not sure how, like, I'm not sure what ended up happening, like, why it flopped. They really probably could have done better, but it's like, yeah. My VTubers decided to hear something shatter, the red posts begin to crumble, and the creature that had taken on Mitsuru Senpai's form begins to melt. You can collect crowns, KFC buckets, including dino bones, collect new playable characters, unlock worlds with secret world unlockables, and do Easter eggs. See, it sounds like a Lego game. It honestly sounds like a Lego game.
Yikes. Gross.
Like, I feel like all you would have to do... All you would have to do is just make it basically like a Lego game. Can't help but wonder at the bizarre sight. It's when Teddy comes rushing over, his footsteps making a strange squeaky sound. Thank goodness it looks like he hasn't been hurt too badly.
Are you hurt at all?
Nah, but thanks.
Still need to unlock a few more worlds like Megan and Nope. God, there's a lot of worlds. It's all from Universal. I can't remember if you were gonna go for the platinum for that or not. I know that you wanted to play it. I remember you mentioning it to me on stream, but I don't think I was in stream when you played it one time, but I know that you mentioned Funko Future. I mean, you have so many games to get platinums for in the first place, but it's competitive. Oh, so it's like a... Yeah, okay.
I knew that was a trap, but I couldn't keep myself from getting worked up. And that wasn't even the real Mitsuru, but a shadow. It's not even funny.
Speaking of my dad came up, I lost my cool. I thought I'd already sorted out my feelings about him, so... Extremely grindy, way more than all the Lego games. That is a bad sign. I mean, I've done some massive... Like Skywalker Saga is probably the biggest grind that I've done for any Lego game. Yeah, that game was like 120 hours. And I remember streaming that, and like, I spent like 4 to 5 hours, if not longer, just grinding for the stud trophy. Doing the same level over and over and over again.
Don't feel bad. I mean, I have a keen nose, but I have to get up close and personal to sniff out the difference.
I would like to play Legacy of the Dark Knight on stream. Obviously, like, I love the Lego games. Turns the face mount, no switches. Must be a very elaborate costume. Maybe it's not a costume at all. It's just one of those nostalgic things. I really, really like the Lego games. I've played all of them. I've played them all, so it's just one of those things where, like, because I played them all, I don't really want to play them again. I want to get through the older game, not the newer games. I don't really like playing older stuff that I've already played, so like if I ever run out of stuff to play, I would probably like go back and play games that I haven't finished platinums for, and maybe just do that. Like, I think that would be a fun idea to be like, hey, like, let's go and like do some games, see if we can get the platinums or something, like in past stuff. But I don't like replaying a lot of things. In the case, it seems his Teddy character has a search ability like Fuga's Persona. Plus, I'm not in a position where I'm going to be running out of games. I also did not update this, did I? No, I'll update that tomorrow. Gotta remember to update that tomorrow for the stream, otherwise I'm going to lose those.
Really? Well, thanks. I survived thanks to you.
Invincible, Jurassic World, Hot Fuzz, FNAF, Jaws, Back to the Future, Master of the Universe, Space Battle, Galactica, The Thing, Mega... That is a lot. Then again, you think about how many, like, you think about how many Funkos there are, and it's like, you know... That's why I was saying, like, it has to be very similar to Lego, where you can unlock everything. But the licensing for that would be... I could imagine a game like that, like... You would have to... I feel like you would have to get the platinum for that quickly, because I imagine that they would, like... eventually, like, edit out certain things because of licensing agreements.
One must be kind to the ladies. That's the family motto of the Teddy Clan.
It's like what happened to the Telltale Guardians game, unfortunately. The licensing ran out, and Telltale also went under, so it's like, you can still buy Telltale Guardians, the disc version, but you can't download the episodes, I don't think, because they're not actually on the PlayStation Store anymore. I was able to download them because I'd already downloaded them before, so I already own them, but they're not on sale anymore because of licensing. Same thing with GTA. Like, GTA 6, when it comes out, will have licensed music in it, but in 10 years' time, or whenever they do it, they will end up replacing the music in the game with something else, because that's what they did with GTA 4. GTA 4, in like 2018, they replaced the music with new music because the licensing agreement ran out, and so they can't keep using licensed music without renewing, and they're not going to renew it for a 10-year-old game, so... You finished most of them except for Megan and Note, but you need to finish the Easter eggs to unlock so many crowns. I just like the KFC buckets are a collectible. When you say Megan, do you mean Megan as in Megan, the Megan 2 same character?
If you say so. But
Yeah.
this town, right? I'm Yukari Takiba, a member of the Shadow Operatives. Does that mean anything to you?
Oh, you must be a friend of
Whoop all the ass. I mean, I would, but we have dialogue. We have a lot of dialogue. I'm doing the story mode. Oh, ad. Sorry.
You catch on, huh? Actually, there's a good reason why I'm dressed like this.
I can sense at least 2 reasons right around here.
Hey, what do you... Hey! Feather smash!
How cruel! I was just saying hello. Oh, no wonder you're a hero.
Once you destroy 40 plus KFC buckets, you get Colonel Sanders as a playable character. That's pretty fun.
Chance against you.
There was a KFC game, I think, at one point. I'm pretty certain that there's a Colonel Sanders game at some point. Hear a voice and turn around to discover that a TV has somehow appeared behind us without either of us noticing. General Teddy is on the screen, like he had been while I was in the helicopter. The more I look at him, the more he looks like just like the Teddy standing next to me, but they're different people, right? He might even be a fake, just like the copy of Mitsuru Senpai that I just fought. Ah, this cord. This cord is annoying.
All you did was roll on the ground. But you've got quite a cheeky mouth.
I'm pretty sure that they made a KFC game at some point. Hang on, let me actually check to see the... Let me see what the hell on the platinum takes. Slunko Fusion. Let me see. Welcome back. Yeah, I'm getting through the storyline. How long does this take to platinum? Taking a snack break? Oh, good. Enjoy your snacks. We are plotting through the story right now, so I'm a lot of reading.
John's execution show is gonna start soon, you know?
Yeah. I probably won't do it, because I don't want to get burnt out.
Execution?
I don't want to get burned out by games, like... I'm looking forward to, next year. I have a lot of... I love playing RPGs, I don't know what it is. Streaming, when I started, like, I didn't expect RPGs to be the one thing that I was, like, really super invested in. And I really liked... I guess it's because they're long playthroughs, you get a really good story, a lot of characters, like... The gameplay's usually fun, like... the more and more I play this, the more and more, like, I feel like I'm not gonna get to God of War this year, but, it's just one of those things to me that, like, I don't know. Platformers were my jam when I was a kid. But they don't make them as much anymore. But I just think RPGs, great story, great characters, great gameplay, they look good, they usually have great music. It's like, you get everything in a package, and also, like, it feels like you make progress every single time that you play. Like, very rarely do I get stuck in an RPG, or if I do, it feels rewarding to... Like, Dragon Quest XI, for example, the final secret boss... I spent like 4 or 5 hours on stream on it. It was hard, but it was super satisfying to end the game and get the platinum on that particular thing. And it was just like, that's why I like playing games. Like, spending time doing that. But I do agree, better storytelling. Plus I like to complete things, so... Hey, we've got God of War Ragnarok coming up, we've got Metaphor of Hytejo sometime next year. I will play that. And Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, which, again, more RPGs. Also, maybe Sonic Crossworlds at some point. I think we might wait until after we finish Lego Party before we do that. And maybe Kirby Air Riders. Because that came out this year as well. I'm not sure if she'll pick that up. She might. She might pick it up. Lies of P was good as well. Yeah, I'm just not, like... I've tried with Souls-like games. I just don't think that they're the kind of thing for me, but I've watched plenty of other people play Souls-esque games, and, like, Lies of P is oftentimes up there in terms of, like, how people rate them. I will give Black Myth Wukong a shot, purely because you almost gave in, can we just get a Switch 2? I mean, it's a at some point game, I think. It did look very, very good. I think Crossworlds is something that I will pick up as well. Just like that, General Tay disappears from the screen. Mitsuru Senpai is going to be executed. I have to put a stop to it. I really want to find Junpei, but I have to leave him for later. Yeah, next year's going to be very busy for video games, but it's one of those things. Like, that's why I try and get people to vote for what I play. The RPGs take a long time. This is an RPG, basically. This feels like an RPG at this point.
No, we have to hurry and save her. Teddy, didn't you say that you have a keen nose?
It feels like an RPG at some point. Or at this point, it feels like an RPG, I should say.
Yep. You want me to find Michan with my nose, right? Well, I can't stop sneezing in this red fog, though.
I don't know, it's good to come back to trophy hunting. That's the one thing that I'm happy to do, is like, Octopath Traveler is also this year. That comes out in a week, actually. Octopath Traveler 0. That's also something that I'm looking forward to. I love the Octopath Traveler games. Those are coming up.
Oh, so that's why you were sneezing when you got here. So,
And again, once like PS5 and stuff happens, like I have Clair Obscura to play, Final Fantasy 16, Dragon Quest games, yeah, Wolverine, RE9. Yeah, I think of those, like Wolverine, RE9, and 007, I'm looking forward to a lot.
I'll do it. If Michan's in trouble, I can't rest until she...
Also, Marvel's Midnight Suns, that's something that I really want to play. I love turn-based games and strategy games like that. I like being able to, like, think through... Professor Layton is next year. That's another one as well. Professor Layton, I think, is coming out next year. I love puzzle games. I love thinking. Being able to think through a move. Not so much like being like, as I'm playing, like a Dark Souls, you have to think through everything as well, but that's more so like, I like to pause and just like, okay, how do I beat this in one turn? How do I... you know, that's why I like the puzzle. If you've played the older Yu-Gi-Oh games on like the DS and stuff, they had puzzle jewels, and it's like complete this puzzle in one turn. Like, You've got to OTK the opponent with what you have. This is what the opponent's field is. This is what your field is. How do you one-turn kill them? I love that sort of stuff. And like Professor Layton's one of those games where it's like it's logic puzzles, it's movement puzzles, it's mathematical puzzles. Everybody has a different way to get to the solution. And I just like, you know, when I do that stream, I'll have a heavy, like, spoiler thing in there, because it'll be like, if I'm doing a puzzle, I want to be able to look at the puzzle, analyze it, see if I can figure it out, and then, like, if I can't figure it out, maybe I can, like, ask the Peanut Gallery to see, like, how they would solve it, because everyone thinks differently when it comes to those types of things. Like, how do you moving the matchsticks and, like, to make a word, or, you know, I love that stuff. It keeps people keeps you thinking. Thanks.
Having you come along is really reassuring.
Yeah, Legacy of the Dark Knight as well is also something that I liked, but, yeah, puzzle challenges, I remember the Yu-Gi-Oh! Ones. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Ones were actually quite hard. But it's nice to think through moves. Oh, that's right. That's next. Yeah, that isn't. Is that? No, that's 2027, isn't it? Teddy salutes grandly in the middle of the speech, then sneezes loudly. Heard that the persona users of Inaba were pretty unique. They do seem a little weird, but I don't necessarily mean it in a bad way. Yeah, I think the Elden Ring movie will be good. I've never played Elden Ring. I'm curious how they will do it. Because there's a set storyline, but it's like, I don't see a situation where... Yeah, I think that's important. You need to have people that play the game first to see how they interpret it, because they know that they know the difficulty, but they also know that there's a bunch of lore. That's one thing that I can say with those games, is that, like, I might not like them for their difficulty, but their lore, the lore of the characters, the lore of the enemies, the lore of like all the lore stuff, that stuff there can make for really, really good movies. Like, you can build on that, similar to Monster Hunter. You know, there's tons of lore for these games, and so you can really hone in on building towards something. Like, and there's a reason why they've chosen Elden Ring more than they have, like, say, Dark Souls. I think they could still make Dark Souls into a movie. They could make Bloodborne into a movie. They could make Lies of P into a movie. But I think Elden Ring just seems to have captivated a lot more attention. It's the director of 28 Years Later. Well, that's a good start. 28 Years Later, one of the better movies of the year. It's the most sold game as well, yeah, exactly. So I want to see what they do, because I might enjoy the movie more than the games. And everyone loves a good family drama. Elden Ring is just that. Yeah, see, I'm not familiar with the lore. I just know that there's a lot of it that exists. And I think that might be what it is. Did they tell a prequel of how the world came to be? Okay, we've got another one. Oh my goodness, we have another one. Like, I gotta tell Fox about this one. Why? Oh, these bot names are hilarious. Yeah, if that is the case and it's just family drama, then yeah, people will tune in for that. Finally. 25% through the story, but hey, we've still got Junpei, we've still got Ken to do, so we're gonna do them in order. Cutscenes, then a fight, then more cutscenes. At least the music's good, the voice acting's good.
Dead end.
Sorry for the umpteenth time that day. Koromaru and I trade glances. See, I'm wondering that... I don't think the Elden Ring movie is going to... I think it might lead into the game. Like, maybe the last thing that happens is the guy that you play as, the character you play as, arrives, and that's the beginning. Kind of like, here's the setup of how everything became to be, and then the ending is like, here is the character, or maybe like part of it, I don't know. I mean, again, Indy is an actor. Like, you have to train a dog to perform in a movie, and that would actually, like, you know, that would actually be. I would like to see that. Searching for for that mysterious figure that appeared to look so much like Ikitsuki, we ended up on the Samigawa floodplain that flows through Inabu. We went down the stairway in Junes without incident, but from there the town was shrouded in a red mist, every path twisted like a maze. Turning us away, thank you again for the luck, but first enjoy the rest of your stream and your snacks as well. I hope that they win. I really hope that they win. I would not be opposed to Indy the dog winning. I would not be opposed to that. It's still an acting performance, and it requires people to train the dog to act. So how is it any different to a director telling an actor, these are your lines, and then you have to do with them? Like, it's no different. It's time to slowly head to bed. Have a good stream till next time. No problem. Thank you for stopping by, Movie Critic. Have a good rest of your nights and a good sleep as always. And I'm sure I'll see you back in an hour or so if there's some major news announcement, because there seems to always be some sort of major news announcement every time you plan on leaving. I've been gone for so long without finding any meaningful information, I was starting to worry a little. Yeah, or a trailer. Town filled with red fog, at the stroke of midnight, turning into another world, the appearance of another tower that looks just like Tartarus.
Careful, Koromaru. This rate, I wouldn't be surprised.
Speaking of Oppos, we are about to see one right now. We do have an animal companion in this game that can summon a persona. Koromaru seems to nod. Still, this really is a dark hour, it never truly ended. Please be kind with the news and drop it all when you're awake. Good thing is that... I'm trying to think, when you're in Germany, when you're in Berlin, I wonder if that'll change when the news drops for you. If you get it earlier or later. Because that'll be something, like, I don't know what will happen across those days that you're in Berlin. I'm not sure what will happen in that situation, like whether you'll get it at a reasonable time or not. Slept out in the cold.
Why didn't anyone tell me anything?
But I think December's going to be packed. Should be the same time, maybe 1 hour ahead or in the past. Okay.
I'm definitely strong enough to fight beside everyone else. Being removed from the unit just because of my age isn't fair. Right?
It's my... something good, I think it is.
Who's there?
Gonna be a time traveler in Berlin? Yeah, not as much of a time traveler as me, though. Like, the only people that can be further ahead than me are in New Zealand. They're 2 hours ahead. So there's actually people that are further ahead than I am. I'm just glad that you'll be able to get to Berlin and just, like, relax, do some sightseeing, watch Bone Temple, which is hopefully a good movie, see the concert, eat some schnitzel, and some bratwurst. Enjoy yourself, not having to be interrupted constantly. The hobbits are ahead of you. Yeah, they are. And all the sheep as well. Shadow at the fog in a dark shape nonchalantly walks out of the mist towards us. Koromaru begins to growl.
You're irritated about it. Was that me?
Maybe we can get a t-shirt made. Wait, Zelda's being filmed in New Zealand. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense for him to do that. Like, there's a lot that they could do. I'm not a big fan of Zelda. I would like to see how they do a live action. Because the one thing with Zelda is, Zelda is that Link doesn't talk. In most of the games, Link doesn't talk. And so they're gonna have to make him talk in this movie. Shape turns out to be two figures, me and Koromaru. It's like, you know, to a mirror. Link is the Caesar of Zelda. Yeah. Just imagine that, like, it becomes a Sisu quality movie. Feel a wave of malevolence from the shadow that took my form. Ready my spear and take a fighting stance. I'm not deceived. This is definitely an enemy.
Being a child only on the surface, peaceful only on the surface, friends only on the surface. Aren't such things only nuisances?
Sisu level. Yeah, he spoke in the old cartoon. I think he also spoke in the CDI game, which the less that's said about the Zelda CDI game, the better. That was some that wasn't great. The Zelda CDI. Pretty sure it was Zelda CDI that he spoke. They had, like, yeah, but voice acting has come along a lot. But the movie will have him speaking, I think. I can't see them doing a mute character for a Zelda movie. Like, people will joke about it, but it's like, it's a movie. You can't have the main character. It's not the kind of movie that you can not have the main character speaking in. I guess the only way you can do it is if you just had, like, and that's the other thing too, is like, Link doesn't get accompanied by, like, a lot of characters. Like, he has Navi with him, but do you really want to hear Navi talking? Hey, listen! Hey, listen! Hey, listen! I don't want that. I don't want Navi talk. Just, please no. Please no. Don't have Navi do that.
I know how you feel because I'm you. Or, to be more precise, I'm a perfect copy based on everything there is to you. That's why I can tell what you're thinking, what dissatisfies you, how much you desire the right. So what? What does what I'm thinking have anything to do with you?
I think the Mario movie would be good. The sequel. I really like the original. Rosalina is like one of my favorite characters from Mario. She's my favorite female character, so it's like I want it to be better than, and I liked what they did. I like what they did in the trailer. Can't help but raise my voice at what the other me says. It's as if she can see straight into my heart and say exactly what hurts me the most. I can feel my hands trembling in agitation. I have to calm down. That thing isn't me.
It does involve me. I mean, you want to fight, don't you? We have the same objective. What? Persona.
You know, I might grab something to eat because it's been a little while and I feel a bit better. Yeah. Quick snack break before we get into a fight. Like we got a fight coming up anyway. Should probably grab more stuff, but it's fine. Koromaru's sharp barking brings me to my senses. The enemy appears to have summoned a persona, one exactly like mine. Color Nemi, right? Yeah. It attacks, striking directly at me. It's too close, I can't dodge. Wait, is that... I was gonna say, is that, that sounds like it was, Kanji, right? Yep. What am I doing? I need to focus. Desperately try to sort out what just happened. Somebody tall jumped in front of me. Did he protect me? The person who was struck dead on by the persona's attack falls heavily to his knees. Instantly reminded of another time when someone else died protecting me. I've made the same mistake again.
Damn it! Hey kid, what are you walking your dog around here for? That wasn't what I meant to say. Hurry up and find somewhere safe. Things are dangerous here right now.
You're...
I stared dumbfounded at the man who shielded me. This must be Kanji Tatsumi, one of the Inaba persona users described in the files I went over during the helicopter flight. He still seems okay, that's a relief. Actually, he appears to have a lot of energy to spare. He must be really tough.
Hachiko, here comes another. Sukuna Hikuna, go!
No, there's a... Wait, that's not... Oh, that's the name of Naoto's one, yeah. Sound of a heavy collision echoes across the floodplain. The fake Koromaru tried to attack Kanji-san, but it was hit by the persona of another person who came running towards us through the fog. It's Neto Shirogane, another persona using Inaba.
Hachiko,
Yep.
being reckless again. Are you alright?
Kanji, reckless, never.
No, Naoto! Grab the kid and get out of here. I'll take care of this.
Bravery and recklessness are not the same thing. We'll do something about this.
Neto-san turns to face me. Does this person know about me?
You're Kanemata, a member of the
Yep.
Shadow Office, Emergency Special Suppression Group, correct? And you're Koromaru-san. Please lend us your help. We want to return this town to its normal state.
Huh? Shadow operatives? You a persona user too? Wait, is that that mean the dog's got a persona too?
Who's that Pokemon?
Yeah, Koromaru was the best boy. I love that they had Koromaru in the, he was really, like, Koromaru's persona was really, really good in my, I think it was the reload playthrough, I can't remember exactly, but towards the end, Koromaru was, like, obliterating enemies.
What? What are you doing to them?
When the other me raises his spear into thin air, into the air, 4 shining pillars fall from the sky to surround us, glowing faintly.
Yeah, a fairy.
Deep. Must mean that unless we fight and win, we won't be able to proceed any further.
Oh, good. I understand. That makes sense. This will be the one-on-one. I can't wait any longer.
Cut the bullshit, you fake. You said it was one-on-one, so what's with the dog?
What, this? That already counts.
Conscious and Naruto sign are standing between me and this double, as if trying to protect me. I step forward past them. I'd been too naive, I should say. Not only did I let this thing's words deceive me, but I let myself make the same mistakes I had before. Even worse, it just called Koromaru nothing more than a weapon. It's been a while since I last felt that emotion. Can't let this go unpunished. Alright, we'll probably play as Ken if we have a choice. If the choice is between Kanji, Naruto, and Ken, we'll go with Ken because, we haven't played as him yet.
Ken, please?
Naruto, don't butt into this. That's the time when a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
I love this music.
Ken, huh? I got your back, so settle this for yourself.
Kanji-san takes a seat on the ground. Naruto-san sees this, then holds it to the gun and nods to me. They're so awkward, but I'm thankful for their kindness right now.
Let's go, Koromaru.
These games have great music. No one can deny that this is... These games are great. So I raise my spear. The image of someone standing protectively in front of me resents within. From back then and again just now. The shadow that looks like me stands before me. If I defeat it, I wonder if I'll be able to change. Sure. oh my goodness, that face. Look at that face. Like, he had the damn Joker smile on, like, what are we doing, like? Just as the document said, the two of them were summoning their personas without having to use evokers. Because of that, I thought that perhaps I would be able to do so as well, and I was right. But being able to summon personas like this should only be possible in that TV world. Has something changed to make this place the same as that other world? While I was thinking about that, I watched the thing that had taken my ship melt into a puddle like a burning candle. Koromaru sniffs suspiciously at the puddle of black goo and barks once.
Is this a shadow?
Huh? I thought somebody's shadow was supposed to turn into a persona when you beat it.
Kanji-kun, didn't you notice? That wasn't a shadow that came out of Kenku. It must have been a fake created to bear his likeness.
Also more snacks, which I'll be making several trips back and forth, but that's fine. More snacks. More. Should I make a command for it? Command for what? A command for... what would the command be? I can make a command. It's not hard to make it. I do have ideas for snack time. I mean, I could, but then at the same time, like, if I'm feeling hungry, I normally go and grab something. I mean, water is different because, like, yeah, that's, I don't know. I could make something for that, but at the same time, it's like, I like eating, so it's just like, yeah. Like, snack time is all time, as far as I'm concerned. I guess I could. But then what happens if someone redeems it and I don't have any snacks?
The most obvious evidence of that is how both fighters were able to summon personas in battle.
I could make something for that, maybe. I just don't know how I would do it, because...
Feeding your own shadow makes them into your persona? I see. So that's how you acquired the power of personas.
Oh! Okay, I get what you mean. So to be like, Well, actually, I could just make it a command to be like, yeah. Maybe it could be like, Nate has nommed on some snacks for this many times. I could do that. Because that way anyone can use it. I could have a counter. I could do it like a counter. Have it be like a counter to be like exclamation mark snack. That way it's not just, that way people in chat can be like, oh, if people know that I'm on a snack break, you can be like, oh, exclamation mark snack, and then it just goes and pops up and says Nate has nommed on some snacks this many times. I could do that. I'd have to add it. I don't know if I have any counters. Yeah. I can probably add that. I can add. I'll think about adding that at some point. Because I'm not going to add it as a redeem. I'll just add it as a. I'll just add it as a command, where it just says Nate has nommed on snacks this many times. People like counters, right? They like having counters on the screen, like when a command happens. Like, oh, like it'll keep people engaged in chat. Also, like. If anyone asks where I am, then it's like, oh, then that's where.
That's not how it went for you guys?
Yes, we do things a little differently. In any case, thank you.
At least it's like functionality and stuff. There's a streamer that you watch as a gamble one. I've seen the gamble ones. I don't usually like. I probably might put that in only just because like my stance on gambling. I know that like people like doing it, but I think the reason why I wouldn't add it in is because I don't want to like promote gambling, even if it's like just for a fun thing. Yeah, I know that it's not real, but like at the same time, so I don't want someone coming into my stream and being like, oh, like, you doing this got me addicted to something. I don't want that feeling.
It's fine.
And if you didn't actually know, on Twitch, there are people that have actual slot games that they're paid to play, and they're actually rigged. So let's say that I had a slot gambling game, right? Like an actual game on screen. That company that gets them sponsored gives them rigged slot rolls to win, with the intention of getting as many people as possible to play the game, hoping that they can win because they see that the streamer themselves is winning, so therefore it's actually illegal. Because you're... Yeah. And I found out this recently, a few months ago. The rules in Australia are that you cannot do gambling stuff without a license. So even if a company from the US paid me money and said, would you play our gambling game on stream? I am not legally allowed to do that. Because even though Twitch is under the jurisdiction of the US, as an Australian citizen, if I'm making money off of that via the thing, I'm technically running a gambling, like, stream, and I would actually probably get in trouble for that. So it actually is illegal for me to do that, like an actual like what some people do, which I wouldn't do that anyway because I don't like the idea of real life with real money gambling, and I wouldn't want someone, even if someone paid me, if they said I'll pay you $10,000 to play a gambling game on stream with slots, I still wouldn't do it. Like, $10,000 is a lot of money, but like, one, I can't do it legally, and two, I don't like the idea of promoting gambling to get people addicted to it to then lose money and have. I have a big problem with that. It's ultimately up to the individual, and obviously if that happens, then that happens, but it's like, I don't want to be responsible for somebody else going into debt or having problems like that because I took someone's money and decided, oh, I'm gonna just sell out and think like, no, that's not me at all. I do not like that. And yes, they do exist, and they do, these actual slot gambling, real IRL things these big streamers do, they're rigged so that they win to make it look like, oh, you can win too. And it should be illegal. It should straight up be illegal. Like, straight up should be illegal to do that. Have a game that's playing that's completely rigged and convincing people that you can win like this, and it's real. It's just, yeah, that is like, accepting money for that and doing that and promoting it like it's legit. You are just as much of a criminal as the people that are doing it. If that happens, and so I just, yeah.
I'm sorry. It's my fault you got hurt.
Hey, it's nothing. But, to make up for it.
Like, the IRL gambling ones I completely get, but the fake ones where it's like, it's not you're using points, like fake points that I can give anyone points to, but IRL money, which actually, again, these things exist, it's just, I don't know how someone with a thinking mind could be like, I'm going to take this money and I'm going to play a fake gambling slots game that is rigged in the hopes that other people then play it and then lose their money. And and that is so, it shouldn't happen.
Yes, what is it?
You think
It just shouldn't happen that way.
like pat you on the back or something?
What?
I suddenly remember something. According to the material I read in the helicopter, the participants in the P1 Grand Prix were all given nicknames that were embarrassing, but had a kernel of truth. But yeah, I've played games before with gambling in them, like, Dragon Quest XI has gambling in it. But it's in-game gambling with no real money and all that other stuff. Yeah, but that's the thing, though. It's like, I would never, ever want hype earned via taking advantage of other people, because that just exposes me as a terrible person, like, if that was to happen. Like, you can get hype naturally by just being a good streamer and doing stuff that you're normally doing, but, like, if you have to take advantage of someone for monetary purposes in that way, that's where it, like, yeah. So our core country tells us Beefcake Emperor. What exactly does that mean?
Wow, this is amazing! Oh my god, he's an albino Shiva!
Maybe it's because I have morals. Maybe it's because, like, some things aren't worth the money. Like, yeah, $10,000 is a lot of money, would help out a lot, but is it worth somebody else potentially making a life decision that could cause them like something worse? And it's like, no, it's absolutely not. Especially if they're rigging the game for you to win, to show off on the stream. That isn't even gambling at that point. That is that's essentially like extortion. It feels like. And the fact that there are people that like taking advantage of somebody else for hype and fame and glory, it's like that's definitely not me.
Oh, you meant Koromaru.
Huh? Who else? Who's a good dog? He got himself a persona. Is it you? Is it you?
I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. Refill my water bottle and come back. Yeah. I mean, I was in someone's stream one day, and someone was like, "Oh, I remember this person. You were the one who gave me a bunch of subs." It's like, that's what they remember. That's what they remember you for. They remember people for how much money they made for them. They don't remember them for anything else. Like, when you give something you should never expect it in return, you do it because you enjoy the person's content. Yeah, exactly. Like, I remember being in someone's stream and that was what they had said. It was like, "Oh, I remember you gave me some subs before." That's what they remember. They don't remember some other thing. Same thing with subscriptions. You get if you do something silly or make something funny every time people give you a subscription, but some people sell their bodies for it. You know, a lot of women who send boob pics if you give a certain number of bits, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing as well. It would be like if I said, "Oh, Skullboy, I remember when you subbed to my channel." Like, and yet it's like that's so, like, I remember a lot of things. I remember, we talked about this a few days ago. We were talking about, like, I remember when I raided you for the first time. And then I taught you how to raid while you were in your stream. I remember that you had to wait like a month plus for your affiliate to go through because you couldn't get your channel points to work. I remember when you were playing Crash Bandicoot 4 on stream. I remember when you did the Resident Evil Village speedrun. I remember these things. I don't just say like, "Oh, well, you subbed to my channel one time." It's so dumb. Like, I remember these things. I remember these things because I care. I consider people that are my viewers, that are in my stream, that talk. Like I consider them peers. I consider them friends. I consider them. They're not just viewers that, like, make money, you know, give me money, like. I remember when people stop by. I remember, you know. It's these things. Like, I just don't know. I just don't know what it is anymore. I like to consider myself as a good person. I feel like that I am, but, like, I don't know. I want people to remember me for what I do on stream, and I want to remember people that appear in my stream for, you know, all the different chats and topics and things that we've done. Not just, oh, you did this for me one time, and that's what I remember you for. Like, just,
We don't have time for this, Kanji-kun. Perhaps later.
Right. Sorry about that, Kuro-chan.
And that's why I try to be really genuine on here. Like, I just open up to people. I try to help out as best as I can. I can't always be there. But I'd rather do that than tell people that I'm going to be there and then not be there. I've had so many people in the past that have said, like, oh, you know, I'll be there, or this will be this thing, or all that thing. It's like, and then it's always like some excuse, one thing or another, and it's like, don't make a promise that you know you're not going to keep. I would rather you just not tell me than tell me and then come up with some excuse every single time as to why this can't happen or why that can't happen. Just be honest. Like it's like this week. Like, I already know that I'm not going to be streaming on either weekend. I'm pretty certain that I might be streaming either weekend. Like, I don't think I just don't think I'll be able to. We'll see. Maybe I can, but I'm not entirely sure.
There's something I'd like to ask you, Kenko. Did you see the Midnight Channel broadcast that came on earlier?
Well, like, if someone asked me to play a particular game, like, I've had someone request me to play Minecraft or something, it's like, I don't want to say yes, because it's like, I just know that it's something that I'm not going to play, so I give them the answer. Like, I say, like, I'm not going to play this because of this reason. It's not because I don't think people are valued in my chat, it's just that, like, I can't play everything, and I know plenty of people that have said, like, oh, you know, if you play this, I'll play this, and it's like, and then that never happens. And you buy the game for someone to play it with, and then they don't play it, and then it's like, okay, I wasted my money for what?
Mitsuru-san and her friends were crucified, right? Is that for real?
I saw it while we were in the helicopter. We were searching for them after they went missing.
You want to see me play as Kratos? It'll be my first God of War game on stream, actually. I will be playing as Kratos. I'm hoping it happens sometime next month. I don't know if it will. This game's taking a long time. And the holiday period is very busy. There's going to be days where I won't be able to stream, but that might also mean I can also get stuff ready. So, yeah. I will be playing as Kratos. Full story playthrough, full platinum playthrough, all the collectibles, all the trophies, DLC playthrough. We will be doing that.
It's quite possible that what was shown on the Midnight Channel was true. I have no conclusive evidence that the video was real. We ought to consider that it was. If that fake meat wasn't lying, then they're in danger. We have to hurry and rescue them. Please allow me to get a better grasp of the situation first. Are there any other members of the Shadow Operatives here? There are 3 of us, including me. Oh, and if we manage to meet up with another one who might be here, that would make
So if we can get to it this year, we'll get to it this year. If we can't, it should be in January.
I came with Yukari-san and Lapras-san. It seems that
But I'm gonna try.
his own as well. We split up into nests. We're now to move separately. Lapras-san headed to the tower, and Yukari-san went to find Junpei-san. Koromaru and I are, we're pursuing someone in particular.
case?
Who's that Pokemon? I don't know yet, but I'm positive that he attacked our helicopter.
I see. All right then. Is there anything you know about what's happened in this town? That tower and something?
Nato-san points to the tower looming out of the fog. The tower is dimly illuminated by the red light of the moon, and there is an eerie silence. It's just like back then. But I do look forward to playing as Kratos, because, again, it's a story-based game. I will be doing all the side quests. All the collectibles. That's the kind of thing that I like doing. We'll take our time with the story. I don't want to just rush through the story and complete it. I want to try and complete everything as we go. I believe there's a guide out there that allows me to complete everything as we go. And we'll definitely do that. That'll give us a good amount of variety just to get everything done. Like, I'm looking forward to it. Really, really looking forward to the game.
Is this reminiscent of the dark hour that you had experience with?
Yeah, my biggest issue is going to be the gameplay, I think. My biggest issue is going to be the gameplay. I think, like, I played the original. I love the story. I love the characters. I love the look of it. I love the music. I love the thing. My biggest problem was the combat. I love the world exploration, being able to go and explore all these different places, like open world stuff. The combat for me was the weakest part. God of War 3 is my favorite game of the series. And I wasn't a big fan of the combat for... I wanted it to be more hack and slashy, like the originals were. But we'll be fair to it. Dark Hour, hearing those words come out of Naoto-san's mouth baffles me. What's happening here in Inaba is quite similar to the Dark Hour, the appearance of that tower, the shadows. No matter how you think about it, there's no denying the similarities with the case from 3 years ago. I speak from experience. Can't feign ignorance. How much am I allowed to tell about what happened 3 years ago? Seeing me hesitate, Naoto-san looks serious for a moment before quietly speaking.
You do know something, but it's difficult to explain. Is that accurate?
Yes, I'm sorry.
I can understand well why you're keeping your lips tight, but...
But yeah, we'll take our time, do the story as we get it, collect everything, do trophies, finish the game, do our review, go on to the DLC, try that. Supplementally, maybe a continuation of the case we had been involved in. That's so that I feel guilty about dragging these innocent people into it. This is how Mitsuru-san always feels. Someone listening to thought Kaji-san slaps me on the back.
Hey, stop playing hard to get and just spill the beans already. You know you can count on us.
Kanji-kun's right. Mitsuru-san and the others are close to us too. They must be saved as quickly as possible. Don't we have the same objective here? There's no reason.
Also, I am not looking forward to having Atreus tell me how to solve the puzzles. I hope that they've improved they've got an option for me to turn the Atreus hints off. If they do not have the hints off, I will be ranting and raving about that the entire way through. I do not like it when I'm trying to solve a puzzle and the game is telling me this is how you solve the puzzle. I do not want to know how to solve the puzzle. If I want a hint, I will ask for a hint. And I've seen the gameplay in those sections before, where you don't even get a chance to look at the puzzle and they're already telling you how to solve it, and then they go and do it again. And it's like, I'm looking... The way I get to a... If I get to a room with a puzzle, I don't do anything with the puzzle. I leave it alone. I explore everything first. Then I go and break down the puzzle. They're going to get nagged a lot. I hope that they've got an option to remove it. If they do not, I'm going to be... That's going to be I'm going to... I should make a command for Atreus and just have it say, shut up, Atreus. Shut up, Atreus, or something. I don't know. I should do something where it's just like, can we just, like... People want to see me play the game, they can, we can have a counter. Just have a command for Atreus whenever we get interrupted, and just have it be shut up, Atreus, when you... I blame Atreus. Maybe we can just have it be that. Because I know that that's going to happen. He's going to... I've seen the clips of... You know that it's bad when the voice actor for Atreus, when he played the game, said he was sick of hearing his own voice when he kept getting bugged in the puzzles. You know that it's bad when that happens. They're sick of hearing their own voice telling them, this is what you do to solve the puzzle. Hey, move this block to here. Hey, twist this knob. Hey, pull this lever. Like, can we please? Can I solve the puzzle? Can I turn the hints off? And I'm usually one that's fine with having hints in the game, but not when it's to a point where you... and I know why it exists. It exists purely because... the people who review the game don't know how to play the game. And I think that's why. It's the whole yellow paint debate all over again. Should the yellow paint exist? The answer is yes. It should exist for accessibility, for people who don't want to get lost, for people who want to know where the next part of the story is in case they don't want to go there at the moment. However, it should also be an option to remove. You just need to turn the option off and on again, and just have it be... Welcome in Berlin as well. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. We're just ranting and raving about game stuff. So the yellow paint debacle is silly because, yes, it should be in the game for accessibility and people who don't want to progress the story, but it should be an option to turn off for people who don't want that. So instead of it just being in the game and there's a giant debate about it, just have it be in the game but have the option to turn it off. Simple as that. You please the people that need the help, and you please the people that don't want the help. But personally, for me, I'm pro yellow paint because, and knowing where to go, because I don't like to progress the story too far, and then realize, oh wait, I can't now go back here for several hours. I now have to wait. It's like I want to explore the area before I go and do the next story thing. And someone will say, oh, it ruins the immersion. Well, it's like, this is why it is an option. Have it be an option. If the option is that you don't want to know where to go, just have the option be to turn it off. No, not raging about sandwiches, just raging about, in video games. I'm sure you've played a game before where, like, it'll tell you which way to go by marking, like, something on the wall, or something, like, yeah. That's what I'm ranting about. I'm ranting about that because, there was a... Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, just have it be no hand-holding option. Just, it's there. Hydrate. I have some water right here. Aha! I invested in a water bottle. Who would have thought it's so much Who would have thought, like, investing in a water bottle would be a good idea? Not me. Like, it's as simple as that. It's as simple as that. No, I figured out why it was singing. The reason why is because I was drinking the water like this, right? And because the straw is at the bottom of the thing, and the water was tilting, it was like, it was only like, it wasn't sucking up as much as it could have, because there was air, that's why. So now I figured out that if I just drink it without keeping it down, it will, yeah, so I figured that out. But it's as simple as that. Just have a no hand holding option and have it be turned on and off. Make a command name, make the bottle sing. You just got Lord Gambit. Did you get Lord Rogue as well? Congrats on the 75th Lord. Also, welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. I'm glad that you were able to do that. You didn't? I'm sure you already have Rogue, you've already got, like... Oh, he's sent. Oh, Centurion, yeah. Well, he's close, at least. Now, I'm sure you already have Lord for, like, every character for the next year. They gave you, they were like, you know what, this guy has, like, so many Lords in Marvel Rivals, we just have to give him, like just preloaded Lords for all the new characters. So called the people I care for close to them as well, and seem to be seriously worried about them. I don't feel the need to hide anything from them anymore. I have not touched that game in 2 weeks. I will come back to it on Monday. I took a break, an extended break from that game after all the troubles that I had with that. Like, yeah. They give you Lord, but give you, yeah. But then it happens to all of us. I can tell you that right now. My placement matches were terrible. 3 to 4 of those matches, 3 matches I won, I think it was. 3 matches I won, 3 to 4 of those matches I got DC'd, and then the other matches I lost. Yeah, but I have to then go back to it. Because Bronze 3, I'm in Bronze 3 again, so... That's always the worst rank to be in, is Bronze 3. Just because all the new players are there, and... Yeah, you gotta just get out of there really quick. That was probably like my worst stream as well. That Rivals thing from 2 weeks ago. I'm just like, that was not fun. They really need to fix their game. Or at least my internet. It was my internet that was the problem. I can blame the internet for me getting bad placement games. Game is amazing, matchmaking lobbies are bad. Is it? Like, what is it hard to find a game, or is it just like, because I feel like the people that play the games, like, is it really bad, or is it just like trying to get games? Because oh, it crashes a lot. Okay, so yeah, that's obviously an in-game thing. But I thought you meant like the players were bad, because I'm like, I don't know if there would be such thing as a bad player, and like, well, there would be bad players in CTR, but it's not the same level as like it's an individual game. So at the end of the day, it's like you can't really like cheat. There'd be people that are hacking, but yeah. Like, I don't know.
Even the document I read reported that Shuji and Kutsuki had died.
Like, CTR is amazing. I do love CTR. Yeah, that's probably what it is like most people do. It's like, no one's playing Crash Team Rumble. No one's playing Crash Team Rumble. That game was... Crash Team Rumble was terrible. We could have had Crash Bash, and they gave us Crash Team Rumble. Thank you, Activision. Also, they could have given us Crash 5, and they cancelled that out for 3 years again. Thank you, Activision. Thank you, Activision, for ruining... having this franchise and just... doing nothing with it. And then telling me that no one wants to play these games. It's like, no, I want to play these games. I want to play more Crash Bandicoot games.
What is going on here?
Exchange what information we each have. Our struggle from 3 years ago. Ordinary people would never understand my story, but Naoto-san and Kanji-san listen to me with serious expressions. It's just one of those things. I never played CTR online, but I could imagine it being really fun still. I was just I never considered myself very good at the games. I played with friends in Mario Kart, and I got completely destroyed because... yeah, I can't get used to the drifting in that, in the games. In, CTR. Drifting is actually hard. It takes a bit of practice, but yeah, I'm more than happy watching the experts and the pros play CTR because I love watching the speedruns for CTR. He read their struggle last year. Naoto-san tells me that their own experience is something that most people would have trouble comprehending as well. Like, I'll never get the nitrous times or the trophy times, but seeing people do that, it's like it kind of just brings a smile to my face. I really, really like, and racing games do require some level of skill. Like, you can't just pick up the controller and just play a racing game and be like super pro level on it. You do need to practice a lot, and some levels are way worse than others. Come to understand that what we've gained through our state struggles is the same. Oh, I have a good question for you about CTR online. Because I know that you don't like certain maps, but what is a map that you really like to play that a lot of other players despise playing? Because I'm sure that there's some maps that you're really, really good at. Feelings that me, Yukari-san, Lapras-san, and even Koromaru had while descending these Inaba and Kanji-san's and Naoto-san's feelings about fighting now are the same. We're all trying to protect something precious to us.
Alright. If that's the case, then it'd be fastest if we just...
I'm now curious to see what that is.
Hold on. We should head to Junes for now. It's possible that the others have gathered there. And your injuries are considerable, Kaji. I'll accompany you.
The only two maps you don't like are Oxide and Dragon. Oh, okay, yeah. Oxide is... Oxide Station's okay. Or do you mean the other one? Do you mean Oxide Station, or do you mean the burger one? Because there's Oxide Station and then there's the burger space one. Because not a lot of other people like Dragon Mines. I can, you know, Dragon Mines is not Dragon Mines is not, that's one of them where it kind of just feels like you just... certain things are just out of your control. Like, the amount of times that I've played that map, and I've been in front of the... You know, you don't see the minecart coming from behind, is the absolute worst. With the minecarts, it's... Oxide Station is probably one of those technical tracks with just a lot of the turns. Again, I feel like Hot Air Skyway is probably my least favorite track. After that, like, it's not that I don't like racing Hot Air Skyway. I like the music and I like the actual look of the track. Like, I just don't like racing on it. It's like not a. It's got stuff that I just enjoy. And also there's certain jumps that you can make that allow you to skip certain parts, I think, from what I remember. But it's a fun, like, I don't know, Hot Air Skyway reminds me of Rainbow Road. Obviously it depends on which Rainbow Road I'm talking about, but like some Rainbow Road tracks are really good and some of them are really awful, but Hot Air Skyway is basically the Rainbow Road, I think, of CTR. But for every other track I would say is consistent. I love pretty much every other track. Like Engine Labs is one of my favorites. Cortex Castle I really like. Sewer Speedway is fun, like, and all the music as well. Like, the music still, the music that plays in these, yeah. I think that music also is what sticks with me with those games. Like, for as much as I dislike Dragon Mines has a fun music track that plays throughout.
What will you do, Kenko? Coming to Jeunesse with us is one idea.
Conjure sounds hurt pretty badly. This is my fault for letting my guard down. So would it be right to leave him and continue to the tower alone just because I'm worried about the others? So I'm Venti Gutsuki either. What's the right answer here? What can I do in this situation?
Hey, what's the hold up?
Yeah, I definitely agree. Very class soundtrack. And honestly, the Crash, like, story modes in the racing games are kind of underrated, I think. I really liked, Crash Tag Team Racing. Because again, that game had the, you basically platformed your way to the next area. You platformed your way to the next area, and it was like an open-ish, world kind of thing. So it wasn't just driving to the next track like it was in Nitro Kart and stuff, but Nitro Kart also had a fun story mode.
Buddies are in danger, so you want to go save them, right? Stop wasting your time thinking about it and go.
Kanji-san. There's no need to be concerned about us. We'll keep an eye out for anyone resembling Yakutsuki on our way to Jeunesse.
Trying to think like other, I don't think any other tracks. Like I honestly don't think there's any other main game tracks that I can think. Because the ones from Nitro Kart are harder for me to remember because I play that game less. But all the most of the tracks from OG CTR are really good. Just outside of a couple. Like, which is going to happen, but that's still really good. Like 18 out of, what was it? No. How many tracks were there? Like main tracks. I mean, there's like what, four worlds for. What, the 17 tracks was there? It was probably more than 17 tracks, I think. Some of the more annoying ones, well, I guess for time trial wise, like some of the more plain ones, like the what is it called? So like turbo track and stuff, where it's just like an actual racing track. Those ones were fine, but they can be a little bit. It's more so just like an annoying kind of like basic track, I guess. But I don't know, I like the idea of having the hazards and stuff, even if you get like, again, the amount of times that I've been on Sewer Speedway and had the rolling the rolling tubes hit me while I've just passed them.
Thank you. Koromaru and I will head to that tower.
That's all you had to say from the start. Careful though. Another fake might try to jump you like the one here did.
Yes, I know. I won't let my guard down anymore.
Look Country-san straight in the eye. He's a tall guy, but I only have to look up a little to do so. 3 years ago, when I was still in elementary school, I looked up at my taller senpai and strove to become like them. Since then, I suppose I've become impatient without realizing it. I'd lost sight of what was around me. I felt as if I was the only one being left behind.
Good. Now get going.
Country-san tussles my hair, puts his hand on my shoulder.
Please be careful, you two.
Boom, 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 boom. Slight feeling of embarrassment yet nostalgia, I run off along with Koromaru. There are other Persona users besides my senpai from Gekuken High, but they're a little closer to my age too. New meeting and new companions, I'm sure it's not just my imagination, but my heart feels a little lighter now. So I turn the corner, the view before me opens up, I see a slope leading to the tower up on the hill. Yeah, I'm gonna do all of these anyway. Before we unlock anything else. Alright, Junpei's next. Not I'm taking a long time to do this, but... it's fine. As a destined to Junes, I rush up the first set of stairs I can find.
There's something about being in an empty department store that just makes me want to run around.
It's a stupid thing to say, even for me. Anyway, as I say that, I hear another scream. Alright, I need to rescue whoever that is first. I see what appears to be a rooftop on the other side of a doorway, and I slam the door open. I can see banners for things like takoyaki and yakisoba set up in an open space. So this is what shopping centers in the countryside are like. There were two girls standing in the central area, and they both turned to look at me. Could my gallant entry have caught the attention of both of them? One of them is a dark-haired girl holding a fan like a weapon, and the other, I feel like I've seen her before.
What the?
Oh, right. Yeah. They would have seen Rise because she's an idol all over the place, so. That face, that voice, could it be?
Whoa.
Yep, he knows who Rosette is.
The real reset? Seriously?
And who are you?
She tilts her head cutely and looks at me, eyes brimming with tears. Whoa, it really is Rosette. I have her DVDs. What should I do? I'm elated for my unexpected good luck, and I rush between the two girls, reflexively shielding Rosette.
I'm the guy who's gonna save you. Don't you fear. Now I'm here.
She's probably like the one that is the shadow, right? Pulled it off. I definitely bet that run Rosette over.
And you all? After what
what now?
What does she mean, culprit? I'm Junpei Iori, and I protect justice more than anything else.
Don't play dumb. You did such horrible things to Lapras, and now you've gotten Matsura-san and the others. Put this town back to normal, at once!
Who? Wait, isn't that the name of Aigis' sister? Yukata mentioned her. Wait, she mentioned Mitsuru-senpai too. Crap, I think this girl's really misunderstanding me.
Wait, there's a misunderstanding. Something's not right here. We need to talk this over.
I just really try to explain myself, but somebody weakly tugs on my sleeve. So I'm getting an up close and personal view of the real Rosette. Oh man, she's cute.
Please, won't you help me? That scary girl is picking on me. She's so mean.
Huh? Okay, she looks scary, but she doesn't look like a bad person. Actually, she's kind of cute.
You won't come, then I'll make the first move. Go Konohana Sakuya!
That shape appeared when the dark-haired girl called out was definitely a persona. Is she a persona user too? If that's the case.
Persona!
The girl's persona comes flying towards me, wreathed in flames, and clashes with my own persona in a sound like glass smashing into glass. Two personas are locked against each other in combat. The dark-haired girl seems surprised at my abilities on my persona too.
Like I was saying, can you wait a sec? Why are you doing this? Violence isn't the answer, you know.
Don't waste your breath. I will protect my friends and my town.
Closer inspection, the dark-haired girl's eyes are dead serious. I can sense her powerful determination through the power of her persona. I can't hold her back any longer. This isn't good.
Whoa!
What a pain. What are you, stupid or something?
Dark-haired girl gets blasted across the area with a scream, and I turn back in surprise to see another long-haired persona. This is a totally unexpected turn of events. Rosette has a persona too, and that persona made that attack just now?
How long are you gonna keep up this stupid charade? Cheap sob stories don't bring in the ratings these days. What use are friends, anyway?
Surprised to hear Rosette's, to hear words like that coming out of that cute pop out of what's wrong with Rosette?
That's not true. I try harder because of my friends. They make me stronger. They give me people to live up to and people to protect. If you deny that strength, then I cannot lose against you.
What's in that feeling? She's right. Crap, does that mean that I jumped to this thing and immediately took the wrong side?
You make me sick. Hey, aren't you supposed to be on my side? Hurry up and deal with her.
Its face is even scarier than anything I've seen Yucatan pull off. You think that she's this kind of girl when she looks so cute? Appearances can be deceiving, huh?
No.
Though I feel like my world's being crushed, I recall that Yucatan wannabe I met earlier. Couldn't tell if she was real or fake at first either. Could this be a fake Rosette too? Dang, there's no way to tell, alright.
Hey, say something, you baseball freak.
Sorry.
Huh?
I can't do anything on my own. People have been helping me all the time until now, too. But because I can't do anything by myself, I want to stay strong for someone else. That's why, even if you're the real Rosette, I can't side with you.
Something I learned from back then that I've been telling the kids. That doesn't mean that everything you do gets results. Even then, I'm only standing here right now because of the support of everyone else.
What's with these cheap cliches? Take a look in the mirror before you say stuff like that. Oh well, I guess it's fine. It would have been more fun if the two of you actually went at it. But I'll invite you both to my last concert before the world ends. Now, bring on the ring!
Face of the familiar teen either distorts and her eyes change color into an eerie gold. When Rosette raises a hand, 4 red pillars crash down from the sky through the fog and slam into the 4 corners of the food court. Recognize this? Looks like I was right.
You're not the culprit?
I'm Junpei Iori, the nuclear warhead of the Shadow Operative Missile. I'm sorry I doubted you.
You mean Mitsuru-san?
Alright, this is the first time I've fought Rise ever, I think, and we fought as her against someone, but I don't think it was against Junpei. It was Elizabeth, actually, that I think we fought her.
Holy crap. Man, that was tough.
Stylish victory, of course, even though my ears are still ringing. In the regular shadow, the fake rosette crumbles and melts. It's gonna bring into my personal nightmare if you'll follow for a while. Maybe I can use this as a new story for Junpei's Believe It or Don't.
Thank you, Junpei-san. I'm Yukiko Imagi.
Yukiko-san, huh? Are you a high schooler from around here? Can I ask you something?
Huh? Are you hitting on me?
What? Come on, really? I just want to know what's going on in this town.
I'm sorry. I get caught up with weird people too often. I mean, you've got a beard and a baseball hat.
Come on, you're treating me more like a criminal suspect than a dude who's hitting on you. I'm not a bad guy, okay?
Who's that Pokemon?
Situations. When it happens, use the Junpei-style stranger danger technique.
Junpei style? Oh, is that like Hanayagi style?
basic self-defense from suspicious people. Stranger danger technique number 1. First, you have to yell really loud. Always start by yelling for help.
Huh. Okay.
What?
Like that?
Yeah, that was pretty promising. Huh?
Yukiko-senpai, get away from him! Himiko!
Oh, there's the actual Risa. Rosette's standing near the entrance to the food court, even though she disappeared only a moment ago. Could this be the real one? Yeah, this will have to be the real one. But she has her persona out, and I feel like she's just as menacing as the fake from before.
Get away from her, you perv!
Uh-oh.
Holy crap, that was close. This is a misunderstanding, Reset. A misunderstanding.
Yep. Probably. Turns out luck isn't on my side today. Like, it's actively working against me. I get called a perv by my favorite teen idol, and when I learn she has a persona, she hits me with it.
Hold on, Reset-chan. He has a beard, but he's not a creep.
Oh my goodness, all people with beards must be creeps. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Hang on a second, I'm just readjusting this, fixing this onesie up. Some of the buttons keep like getting undone, I don't know why. Zip finally stopped attacking when she hears Yukiko-san call out, and it doesn't really explain what I've been through up until now. Wow, this really is Rosette, the real Rosette. Maybe luck's on my side after all.
I'm so sorry. I thought Yukiko-senpai was screaming because she was being assaulted.
I mean, yeah, I completely get it, but it's like I just like how it's like, yes, he has a beard, but it doesn't. He's not a creep.
But I'm glad you're okay. I figured that if I came to the food court, there'd be someone else here.
true that Rosette's persona was impressive. Add that in with her calling me a perv, and I feel like this experience is going to traumatize me.
So, this is Junpei Iori. He's supposedly a nuclear landmine for the Shadow Operatives. Oh, so you're one of Mitsuru-san's team. I'm Risei Fujikawa. It's nice to meet you.
You too. Just call me Junpei. And that's supposed to be nuclear warhead, okay?
Nuclear landmine sounds like a huge weakness, doesn't it? It's not what I want to be known as. Then again, neither one of those two seems to have much interest in me, do they?
So, why are you here, Junpei-san? You on duty?
Well, I kind of overslept. And then I found out that Mitsuru Senpai and the others are missing. This town's been turned into this.
Huh? Mitsuru-san and the others are missing? Are they okay? Well, the Midnight Channel came on again, and General Teddy said there'd be another tournament. It seems that's where they're being held.
Huh? What's the Midnight Channel? Sounds kind of like an adult-rated cable show.
They've already been captured? We've got to hurry and save them. Hold on, I'll try searching for them. Oh, but I think I know where they are. Probably over where our school is in the hill.
Then my question gets completely ignored. I look in the direction Yukio-san points and sees a long, thin shadow like a pole stuck into the ground. Yep, that's the good old. Could that be all the stuff I've seen in this town so far? The dark hour, shadows. Of course, the next would be.
Arteris?
I'm at a loss for words. I mean, it's not too hard to imagine that the tower would show up here, especially with the way things are at the moment. If that's the case, then I'd bet $1,000,000 that Yucatan and the others are going to be headed there. Well, if I went there too, might be able to meet up with everyone. Yep. Time to re-meet with everyone else.
Junpei-san, is anybody else from the Shadow Operatives here too?
Oh yeah, I think so. Maybe.
Not really listening to her, so my automatic answer probably isn't what she wants to hear. The sudden silence snaps me out of my thoughts, and I see the two girls staring at me throughout.
Are you really a member of the Shadow Operatives? You seem fishy. Maybe he's a fake after all.
No, I'm real. Look, all of us have a badge like this.
Huh.
Frantically explain my situation and show them the badge I carry with me. Even though I managed to get them to believe me, I'm a little ashamed that I don't have much information to give. Can't be helped, so we conclude that Rosette will search the surrounding area with her persona. Isn't it inevitable that I wouldn't know much about what's going on? Then again, it is kind of my fault that I fell asleep on the train.
Well, give me a second. Himiko, search mode.
Its persona takes on a dramatically different form. She closes her eyes and concentrates, so it's pretty obvious that she started searching the area. It's amazing that she has a persona that can both search and find.
I have 4 readings heading towards Yasugami High and that tower. I think one of them is Labras. I don't know about the other. Huh? Labras is here too? I can't communicate with her because the interference is so bad. But I'm pretty sure.
Those other readings aren't shadows, right?
It'd probably just be Ken Koromaru and Yukari, right? Because Risei can't sense them. Risei can't sense them because she's Risei can't sense them because she is
probably Koromaru. He's a dog.
A dog? Dog can use a person? How?
I don't know. Just can't.
Junpei-san, you seem... pretty vague about everything.
Or they're being really harsh without any hesitation. 3 readings that Rosette doesn't know. If one of them's Koromaru, then the other one next to it must be Ken, then the last one should be Yuka-san. Tell the 2 girls about the others. Rosette continues searching.
Oh, there's someone near here. Natsuko. And Kanji? Kanji's reading is pretty weak, though. He might be injured. You can't communicate with them, right? If they're close, then should we go directly there to help them out? Yeah, but then we're putting a hold on rescuing Mitsuru-san here, too, aren't we?
Right. So you two should hurry to where this Kanji-kun is. I'll keep heading to that tower. Based on what you said before, it sounds like my comrades are going that way after all.
Okay. Oh, but...
Oh, right. That would leave you 2 girls alone. You want me to go with you? I mean, if you really want me, I'll do it.
Well, I'm suggesting the 2 girls might want me around just in case of, well, just in case I notice that they're both looking at me with blank expressions. What's going on? Did I say something weird?
Junpei-san, are you going to be okay on your own? Are you sure you won't get lost? Town's turned into something like a maze.
Maybe they're the ones that worried about me. I love their opinion of me is right now.
I'll be fine. Maybe I don't look it, but I've got experience with stuff like this.
Oh, okay. We'll go meet up with the others before heading to that tower. Please be careful, Junpei-san.
That 2 girls easily left the food court. They didn't freak out over this bizarre situation at all. Man, high school girls these days sure are tough. We sat together and began rushing towards that Tartarus-like tower. Ever since I became a shadow operative, this is the first time I've encountered such an abnormal situation like this. Basically, the last time something like this happened to me was 3 years ago. While I'm running, I think back on what happened back then, and I remember him. Don't you worry about me, man, I got this. Okay, I was gonna say, this should unlock the next chapter, but I don't think I unlocked the one, by the looks of it, which is Mitsuru. So we're 33% through the story, but then we're gonna have like a long period of time where there's just nothing, and then yeah, this one's gonna lead to all the way down here. So Mitsuru doesn't come back in. Mitsuru's group doesn't come back into it for a little while. This will be the first thing we've seen with Mitsuru's group and stuff since the beginning, so this is interesting because Mitsuru and stuff are captured, so yeah, and they are in there. They are at this area as well.
I keep telling you not to do that. You're a real pain, you know?
It's Adachi's voice. Yeah, that's Adachi and what's their name? Adachi and show or what do you want to call them?
I thought you wanted me because you needed me. You're the one who's getting impatient. Well, I'm doing your work. Bitch, I really am gonna kill him sooner or later. Switch with me.
Sounds, no voices. Two voices respond to each other. Conversation. I feel two presences nearby. Senses slowly return as I rise out of unconsciousness. Before I can register the individual words being said, the conversation ends. I feel one of the presences in the room moving away.
Looks like you're awake.
Oh, that's... I furrow my brow. The person standing before me has a different presence than either of the two that I had sensed. Red-haired young man in a Yasugami High uniform. Did a child like him capture us?
Have you done with others? Let them go at once.
So those are your first words after regaining consciousness. I don't think you understand your situation.
I understand that. Captured by some boorish people at the very least.
We were ambushed in Inaba Pass, caught completely off guard. The limousine was sent over the edge with us inside, and now I find myself here. My arms and legs are bound. Someone has taste in binding me like this. I recall a particularly loathsome memory from the past. This cross must be the cause of this immense sense of fatigue that I'm feeling in my entire body. I don't seem able to summon my persona.
Who are you?
Oops.
Is this all you're doing?
That is a pointless question. Even if it is, what are you going to do about it? Jump down off that cross and kill me?
Look around at my surroundings. This place, the place where my companions had been captured and crucified in the past. The past where my beloved father met his unfortunate end. Top of the moon viewing tower and this cross. Only one name comes to mind.
Is this revenge for him?
Revenge. A pointless word. What do you think of the previous performance? It must have seemed like something from Ikutsuki's own mind.
Performance.
When we pursued Labras and entered the TV. Why is that? We pursued Labras and entered the TV world last time. A mastermind robbed Labras of her freedom and spoke of his own evil scheme. That's right, his speech did resemble Ikutsuki's own mannerisms. That's why we narrowed our search for the culprit down to those related to our research and how we were able to gather more information.
He's dead. Not just dead, but must understand. You're Kirijo.
Are you trying to say we killed him? But he was...
Here's something dripping right next to me. Crimson eyes shine coldly behind a golden mask. White and black liquid swirls around its head. Is this a persona? Something slams the hilt of its sword into my abdomen. The blow sends my mind reeling, but I barely manage to retain consciousness.
Kutsuki doesn't matter. You're nothing but bait after all.
What?
I've shown them how you've been captured. Now I'm touching. Your comrades are gathering one after another.
What are you after? What do you intend to do to my comrades?
Even your calm, collected facade cracks when your friends are gone. Don't worry. You'll all die together eventually. Not just you, but all life itself. I will destroy this world. Everything will die, and this place will be reborn into a new world. His world, where only one life remains.
His world? Mistress, I don't know how you intend to bring this about, but I won't let you create a world like that.
I don't need your understanding. All I will do is grant your heart's wish.
Boy.
That's right. Doesn't it ring a bell, Kirijo? Your desires created that boy and gave birth to me.
What?
Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. I am the embodiment of your sins. Just take your time and wait.
Sho Minazuki. Name was in the report I received from Kikuno. That's right, it was the name I saw in Shuji Ukitsuki's experiment data. If I recall correctly, that experiment was a number of pieces to this puzzle fall into place for me.
Wait!
Raised my voice as loud as I can to the boy who has his back turned to me. Suddenly I'm struck with a sensation of something being drained from my body and my vision blurs. Desperately try to cling to consciousness. I must escape this place and stop his plan. I won't let him destroy this world no matter what. It's been a while since I left Yukari-san and Kenkuno-junes. Wandering the fog-shrouded town of Inaba, I used this time to carefully review the data on the memory card Kikuno-san gave me. These documents deal with ergo research. Even with my calculation abilities, I won't be able to unlock protection on that final file in an appreciable period of time. Slight feeling of disappointment that I finally reached the entrance of the room. Kai, I stand petrified before them. The eccentric decorations in this distorted school building look familiar, but the gigantic tower looming overhead exudes intimidation, much more than when I saw it from the helicopter. Look back down the path I came from and see the town spread around the hilltop I find myself on. Town of Inaba has been twisted to a mind-numbing maze, sunken into the murk of the stagnant red waters of the fog.
There's nobody around. I hope everyone's okay.
Before I can become absorbed by my emotions, my radar detects someone approaching.
I found you.
Hear a familiar voice and see a figure coming up the hill. That's...
Yukon? Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Yeah, I was waiting for you. I knew you'd be coming here.
Huh?
Something's not right. Yukon's missing something. I don't feel any kind of warmth from him. There's none of the kind of consideration he has towards his friends. At the same time, an internal sensor begins to alert me of the presence of my approaching enemy, and a message transmits itself furiously into my senses. Eliminate the target shadow.
You ain't Yukon. You're a shadow.
Not bad, anti-shadow special. I never intended to see you until this.
Showing up looking like you. What's your game, buddy?
Who's that Pokemon?
What are you saying?
Don't get so worked up. Don't you know, deep down, you know you're nothing but trouble. If you never showed up, this town would be peaceful. They don't think of you as a friend. Just a nuisance for a world to destroy.
Well, that's... But they all accepted me for who I am.
No matter what excuse you give, you're still just a weapon. Until you learn to befriend a human, you'll never be accepted by the world.
That ain't true. That can't be.
Just I try the knife, but my words fail me. If a machine that was created as a weapon, I am nothing but a tool to destroy shadows. There's no way something like me could prevent people. How up against crumble I came this far, but...
What about you, Labras? What'll you do? I hope Tsurusan and the others are okay. Could you please go right to that tower? We'll head over there too as soon as we can.
That's what makes me think that all this stuff is not the same. So even more reason why we should have done it. My heart is about to crumble, familiar fate of voices echo in my mind. That's why I came in with my trust of my comrades. That's why I won't falter anymore. I wonder if Labrisk is considered a P4 or a P3. I mean, technically she was, like, introduced in this game, but...
Sui-san and Yukari-san and even Ken all think of me as somewhat precious.
That fake Yu-kun draws its sword. At the same time, 4 red pillars from sky land, fall from the sky and land around us. I'm trapped, but this will have invisible walls just like that all the time. Close off space won't open until one of us is defeated. In other words, I
Really want to do this, huh? Sorry, but I ain't about to hold back. Wait, it can't be.
Even though I fought fiercely, my body performed smoothly thanks to my recent maintenance. The fake Yukon had fallen to the ground at my final strike, and its form begins to bubble into a black ooze and fall apart.
It really was a shadow.
Melting Yukon suddenly spits out balls of golden light. These orbs pass through the school gate and fly up toward the top of the tower looming over the school building. The sound of our battle echo away and silence envelops the area again.
Labrisk-san. Ken-kun. Oromaru-san.
Overcome with surprise as Ken-kun makes his way to me. Oromaru-san had been at Ken-kun's side, but he dashes over to me.
So glad you're safe. Is something wrong?
Ken-kun has a worried expression. Even though the fake Yukon has been a shadow, the harsh words coming from what appeared to be Yukon's face have still left me agitated, but...
I'm okay.
Won't be deceived any longer. We have to save the others and solve this case as soon as we can. King-kun seems to notice my resolve and nods to me.
If anything comes up, please feel free to talk to me about it. That is, if you're okay with sharing it.
I think King-kun then suggests that we compare whatever information we've gathered up to now. Enemy seems to be using fakes made from shadows to challenge us to fight. King-kun reports that he encountered a copy of himself, which was saved by Kanji-kun and Naoto-kun in the nick of time. Goodness, Yu-kun and his friends have noticed the strange situation that has befallen this town. I decided to tell King-kun about what happened a moment ago, including my own unease as well.
Deceiving yourself, though. You need to have resolve if you want to learn the truth. Even if that means getting hurt yourself. Resolve. If you're worried about the truth, then I believe you should go to him directly and find out how he feels. Otherwise, you'll never be true friends. I'm sorry for being so polite. It's easy to tell others to learn unpleasant truths, but it's more like I'm trying to convince myself.
Horizon stares up at me. I feel that he's telling me what King-kun's saying is right. I should find out for myself. If Yu-kun and his friends are headed here as well, I'll see them eventually. I should use that time to...
I see. The relationship between two people cannot be formed until they speak their minds to one another. Doing so requires this resolve.
Who's that?
Isn't that... Stand ready at the sudden voice. Oh, that's Theodore. Because he's not in this game. You can't play as him. He, I believe from what I remember, when you play Persona 4, you can pick between... No, 3. When you play Persona 3, the original, you can pick... Do you want to have Elizabeth or do you want to have Theodore as your attendant? Silverhaired man wearing dark blue clothing steps from the shadows of the school gate. Where did he come from? My radar didn't detect him at all. Because he's not in this game. He's in this game, but he's not playable. I'm still not detecting him.
Who are you?
Ah, how truly rude of me. My name is Theodore. I didn't intend to eavesdrop on you, but as I wandered in search of Cola, I found myself here.
Blue costume. Are you connected to Elizabeth?
Such a vibrant shade of blue. His distinctive clothing looks familiar. Elizabeth, the girl who I met during the previous case. who also helped me remember a number of things. She appeared in my dream earlier today and said some deeply meaningful things before disappearing. The man standing before me has an air similar to hers.
My, so you know of my sister.
Labrasan, is this person an enemy? Probably not. Elizabeth helped me realize a ton of stuff, but, well, she came on a little strong sometimes.
Oh? Was she rude to you? She once forced me to eat a large quantity of cinnamon. I thought my mouth was going to be desiccated forever.
Cinnamon?
Please, don't worry about it. It is merely a bittersweet page from our youths.
I see. Oh, right. My name's Lapis. This is Kenkon and Koromaru-san. They're my... well... It's nice to meet you, Theodore. We're Labrasan's comrades. Comrades.
Thank you for the polite introductions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I was embarrassed by the way Kenkun said it without any hesitation. Warms my heart. I do have many comrades right now who are with me. The way they interact with me naturally makes me think that perhaps I'm the only one who minds what I am. I feel like such a fool for being so anxious I can't help but smile.
By the way, on a different subject, has anyone seen my sister, Elizabeth, anywhere?
Elizabeth? Nah. The last time I saw her was in a dream. I haven't seen her around here.
Is that so? There's something I was meaning to ask her if I managed to find her. I saw traces of cinnamon along the road here, so I thought that she might come this way.
Who's that Pokemon?
Elizabeth is here? She said in her dream that she was searching for power. She happened to come across this town while it's in such a special situation. Wouldn't it make sense that she would come to this tower?
Please forgive me. It seems I've detained you for too long. Please, do not be alarmed. I have no intention of getting in your way.
Oh, that's right. We need to hurry. Labrasan, shall we get going? Huh? But don't we have to wait for Yukari-san? Do you remember what that General Teddy said when he showed up on the monitor? If we don't fight and win the P1 climax within an hour, the world will end. Yes, that's why I think it's important we rescue Mitsuda-san and the others as quickly as possible. Yukari-san will be fine. Junpei-san's strong too, after all.
Kenkun seems sure that Yukari-san and Junpei-san will be alright. Is this what it means to believe in others?
Alright, let's go. See you, Theodore.
Please, take care. Still, where am I to obtain this cola?
Theodore walks away, mumbling to himself, and then the three of us head into the school building. I mean, I guess you could go to the vending machine, or the convenience store, because we know that those exist. Wouldn't it be funny if he just, like, found his way to what he was looking for, and then, like, just bumped his way? Again, Elizabeth kind of did the same thing, where it's like, oh, this thing's happening. I would just go through and do all this, and then solve the case, and, yeah, just kind of ended it. We enter the school building. We find that the red fog has filled the halls as well, ruining our visibility. hallways seem to go on forever, and the classrooms lining both sides are distorted. Though this is similar to the way this building has been on the TV, where the red fog increases the creepiness tenfold. Fog even mutes our footsteps as we proceed. As we walk along, Koromaru-san growls.
Oromaru-san? It would seem there's someone inside this classroom.
The ringing music room slightly ajar, and the fog is pouring through the crack. Put my hand on the door, Ken-kun and I silently nod to one another. Throw open the door, and Ken-kun and Koromaru-san rush inside. I follow them. The center of the music room is crossed, just like the ones we saw on the helicopter. The person tied to it is Akihiko-san.
Sonata-san, we'll get you down at once.
Ken rushes over to the closet and binds Akihiko-san. Akihiko-san is quite weak and he stumbles once he is released from the ropes. Ken-kun and I hold him up on our shoulders.
Thanks for saving me. Ken. Lapis. Koromaru too.
Sorry to barge in on you. Couldn't wait to hear your story, so I came here.
You're so impatient. Sorry about this.
I'm glad you're safe now. Where are the others?
Am I late again? Sorry, guys. My bad.
I'm wearing a backwards baseball cap is standing at the music room's door.
Oh, hey, Ken
And so this would be Shadow Junpei.
Junpei-san, it's been a long time. I'm glad you made it here. Did you run into Yukari-san along the way?
Junpei-san, beginning personnel scan. Identified Junpei Iori as I thought he is another of Mitsuru-san's comrades from high school. He is currently listed as a member of the auxiliary staff of the Shadow Operatives.
Glad? You glad about stealing the limelight from me?
Kingo's expression changes and he quietly moves his spear into a combat position. Scanning, subject confirms as a shadow.
I've never faced Junpei-san before.
Kinkun laughs to himself and takes steps forward. Koromaru-san stands close to him. Seeing the two of them so ready for battle makes me blurt out my doubts.
Hey, Kenkun, are you okay with fighting somebody who looks just like one of your buddies? I mean, aren't you afraid? Like, what if that's the real one?
Kinkun smiles at me and then explains to himself in a tone of voice that makes me feel silly for doubting him.
That's a silly question, Labra-san. Even if it did turn out to be the real Junpei-san, if I'm truly being challenged, then I can never back down. Truly challenged? Yes. When it comes down to it, I will stand up and fight for anything I truly believe in, even if I must do so against my own companions.
Looks like you're finally learning to talk like me, Ken.
Akihiko-san!
Lapras, let me tell you something. Even if the enemy you face is someone you once counted as a friend, the battle for your beliefs, bonds formed between true comrades, will never break.
Junpei-san summons the red pillars. Kikyo-san looks confused for a moment, but Kinkun explains the rules to him.
Selfish rules as always. Normally I'd take him on. Let me take a quick break from the fighting for now.
Yes, please rest, Nada-san. We can handle this.
Kikyo-san smiles happily and takes a step back. Kinkun stands firmly in front of the shadow and takes a position. His resolve is so powerful that this young man looks strong even to me. Can't forget that I'm a shadow operative as well.
I can do it too.
I guess we'll pick Ken. I think we did play as Labros later. I'm fine with playing as Ken again. I'm pretty sure we played as Labros after this thing, so we'll play as Ken this time. Pricks form the red pillars as they come off the dust, then vanish entirely. At the same time, the form of the fake Junpei-san melts into a black vortex. Proof that we had been fighting a fake makes me feel a little relieved.
Are you alright, Tsunade-san?
I wish I could say I was, but I'm pretty exhausted. I won't be able to call on my persona for a while. Guess that cross drains the spiritual energy from whoever's stuck on it.
Kurama-san speaks up, he was trying to get our attention. Remains of the shadows swirling about at the center of the room release small balls of light that rise into the void above the room.
Weird. The same thing happened to the fake Yukon, too.
It's flowing up. Does that mean it's being collected somehow? What in the world is that?
There's something else that I noticed. Everyone in Inaba, aside from us persona users, has vanished. Doesn't that remind you of the Dark Hour at Tartarus?
That's ominous. If I remember right from last time we were here, the enemy was trying to turn personas into shadows and collect their power. We know all too well what happens when shadows gather in Tartarus.
Who's that Pokemon? Immediately after we reached Inaba, we were attacked by someone who looked very similar to Akutsuki.
Kutsuki? That's impossible. We saw him.
Yes. Though I don't know if it was really him. But one of the persona users from Inaba, Naruto-san, knew about Akutsuki.
The detective, huh? So they're running around out there too.
Indeed. I wanted to find an explanation of the situation as soon as possible, so we shared what we knew with each other.
This is their town. No matter how much we might try to stop them, they have the right to protect this place. Mitsuru knows that at least. It seems like she was trying to bear the entire burden herself again. They're all incredibly skilled, too. If we can meet up with them, we'll be able to solve this case that much quicker. You made the right call, Ken.
Thank you.
Kutsuki. If he's really behind this, we're at even more of a disadvantage. Sorry, Ken, but make sure I've got it all straight.
Now Akiko-san recovered his senses somewhat. We both explained the sequences of events we've experienced up until this point.
So we fell right into the enemy's trap and got ourselves captured. How careless of us.
So time to waste here. Akiko-san is far from his normal condition, but he appears to have recovered enough to be able to walk on his own. Leave the music room and decide to look for some stairs so we can head up. Remains the fakes all going upward. We conclude that there must be something above us that they're going, that they're all going
By
to.
the way, Tsunade-san, how have Mitsuru-san and the others been? I haven't seen them in a while.
I hadn't seen her in a long time till I got back either. Don't worry, she hasn't changed at all. If anything, she's even more dreadful.
I see. I don't know if I should feel relieved or worried. What? Does Mitsuru-san scare you too? She's always really nice to me.
You just don't know how frightening she can be. Try getting hit with that kick of hers. You won't eat normally for a week.
She's very intense. And that's coming from me. Now that I think about it, I can't believe she was just a high school student when we met. If that's the case, then I'll try asking her to start being nicer to you two. You don't have to get so flustered, you know?
And this to have been so calm and rational when confronted with the fake Junpei sign. Seeing them so distraught over the thought of this, I can't help but laugh. Kiko-san and Ken couldn't smile with embarrassment. Koromaru-san walks on coolly, as if this was no concern of his. Must be rather difficult to really express your true feelings. This was a fairly lengthy, like, segment as well. Okay, so that's Akihiko. And then Yukari. So nothing for... Interesting. So I guess what's going to happen now is we finish... Oh, that's why. So Ken's path has now moved towards Labras because they met up with Akihiko. Now we've got Yukari's path, which will then eventually lead to probably, like, we'll do an alternating thing between here and here, and then eventually, like, this will probably either meet up to here, or it'll go all the way down. No, it will just meet up to there. So, Yukari's path will eventually meet, they'll probably meet up down here, and then we continue on forward a little bit for a little while, and then we have another diverging set of paths. And then, yes, this is going to be interesting. So we'll pick Yukari first, because obviously she's further up. Again, chapter 10 is when we need to make the decision, I think it was. Or was it, we need to pick the other option. Here's a guide. We climb the hill leading to the tower. I see what appear to be the front gates of a school, and there's a sign on a wall reading Yasukami High School. Building ahead of us looks like an ordinary school at first glance, but when I look up, there are a number of things wrong with it.
Is this really Sensei's school? It looks even weirder than it did before.
Yikes, this is really bad. I haven't seen anything like this since 3 years ago.
From our close, it's strikingly similar to Tartarus. A nest of death where shadows roam free, and a tower of darkness built to summon death itself. That's not all. Strange markings line the ground and walls, all the way from the gates to the school building itself. Posters have been put up on the walls and even in the windows, oddly matching the eeriness of the building.
There's a bunch of posters up. It kind of reminds me of a school festival. Is this the complex kingdom of steel?
Now, that's all the nicknames from the...
That's Sensei. Sensei is so strong, kind, and a reliable leader. And over here's Chide-chan. She trains a ton every day. She eats a ton too.
So he points at the different posters one after another and happily tells me about his friends. Seeing him like this, I got a sense of how much he values his friendship with these people. There must be a great bunch of people.
Huh? There's a poster of Mitsuru Senpai too? The Imperious Queen of Executions.
What's wrong, Yuka-chan? What about Mid-chan?
Oh, it's nothing. I just remembered something that happened during our school trip.
Oh, an execution, huh? I
that to someone before?
Yeah, it was done to me. And he's ever to repay me for my innocent curiosity. Just remembering it gives me the chilly willies.
Oh, I can imagine that. Talking to you reminds me of someone I know. There's an idiot in our group, too.
Oh, lucky me. I found you.
I'll speak of the devil.
Junpei?
Surprised to see the next face. Wait a sec, I have to consider what happened with that copy of Mitsuru-san from earlier. He's wearing a baseball uniform for some reason. Could this be another fake? Some distance between us and knock an arrow.
Hold it right there. I told Junpei to wait for me at the station. What are you doing here?
Hey, wait a second. That's no way to greet your old friend. You're supposed to get emotional. Oh, wait. You another monster, Yukari?
A monster? Me? Wait, so are you the real Junpei?
He reeks of sweat. Seriously, can't you have some consideration for the people who have to smell you? He's real.
Huh?
Whoa, aren't you the guy who was on TV earlier? Why are you with Yucatan?
Why? Because Yuka-chan's knight in fuzzy armor, obviously. In other words, we share a pledge of eternal love.
Eternal love?
Yuka-chan, do you know this weirdo with the beardo? Who he is, I don't think he's a fake.
Yeah, I know him. You seem energetic as always, Junpei.
Oh, is that what's going on here? Wait, don't be ridiculous. I'm obviously the real me.
Can kind of tell too. Really another one. What is that? It's a random like name. I don't think that spells anything. I don't think that spells anything, unfortunately. Oh well. Not as funny as the previous one. Not as funny as the previous plot name. I do have to tell folks about that one. About the previous one.
Well, I'm glad you're safe. And sorry, I told you to wait at the station. But then I heard that Mitsuru-senpai and the others are in danger.
Nah, it's cool. I was kind of wandering around too. Wait, you've been captured? Seriously?
Yeah, about that.
A little weird to be able to meet up with a familiar face. We trade some nostalgic banter while we share what we've learned about what's happening in Inaba. My doubts when I heard of how Junpei miraculously ended up in Inaba even before the rest of us. I guess that's just like him. He barely has a grasp of the situation, but he keeps going on about how how cute some girl he met at Juness is. I don't want to hear about that stuff. So I learned that the persona users of this town are acting on their own during this unusual phenomenon.
What? You ran into Rise-chan and Yuki-chan? Were they alright?
Yep, totally fine. Man, school chicks these days are really tough. By the way, who are you anyway? You that, what was it, General Teddy?
How dare you! It's outrageous that you treat me the same as that faker! I'm the one, the only, the adorable Teddy!
Well, Yeah, don't intend to push too many questions on the poor guy, but Teddy's existence is something of a mystery. What I do know is that he's an intimate persona user, and he's not an enemy.
The General Teddy from the broadcast appears to be a copy of Teddy here. Teddy's a persona user from this town, and he's looking for his friends.
Huh? You could use a persona? I figured you were nothing but a walking costume.
How rude! I'm not just an empty suit. I have a persona, and I have something inside too. Look.
Teddy suddenly undoes his zipper. That's removable. Oh, that's right. He's not gonna pop out his.
Hello, everyone.
Yep.
Whoa, white guy.
What's going on here? The sudden appearance of this young kid inside the suit is startling. Actually, even before that.
There really is something inside.
Alright, hang on. I'm gonna take this off, I think. Actually surprised that I kept this on for as long as I did. Before taking it off. Just start to stretch. And just like let my head rest a bit. My ear isn't sore, and it's like my head, so I'll probably just put the onesie on so it's cushioning it a bit.
Who's that Pokemon?
I wonder if my Twitch payout's gone through yet. I need to wait. Because I had to transfer it from PayPal. I don't think it's gone in yet. Let's have a quick check. No, not yet. It said 3 to 5 business days, but I did it like. It might not happen until we get to after the weekend. I'm not sure. Unless it already has, but it should be fine. Because I was able to buy Allison's present, and also, I bought Allison's present and I was able to buy another game. I'm tired. 2 more hours to go, although Allison might come out early, I'm not sure. I'll figure it out when we get there. Alright, I'm gonna put this back on and use this to cushion my top of my head because my ears aren't sore, my head is. So.
I worked hard to grow this body because I wanted to score with a girl. Nice to meet you, Junpei.
Oh, your Japanese is a little off, though. You make a costume, not grow it. Do you understand? Make, not grow.
Stop talking like an idiot, Junpei. Wow, I figured you were empty too.
I'm sorry. Did I surprise you, Yuka-chan?
Ugh, this is starting to break my brain. I'm sorry to ask you this once you took it off, but can you just keep your costume on for now?
Aw, but I just came out. But this must make you like my bear skin better. Ta-da! Look, look! It's original flavor Teddy again. So don't hold back. Ladies and other ladies, start your snuggling!
Come on, guys, enough playing around. Let's go. We have to hurry and find the others.
Huh? Oh, right.
Just when we're about to go inside, Teddy suddenly stops and stands up straight. Chris Keen knows really work when he's wearing that costume. Oh wait, if anything, that costume is his real nose, isn't it?
Picking up on someone. Rest our shadows. Look too.
Check something real quick. Never gonna question his sneezing anymore. Is this someone he mentions related to Mitsuru-senpai or Akiko-senpai or the others? Just Teddy's runoff still sneezing. We take a side path to make a detour around the school building and see a gymnasium up ahead. Entrance door is covered by a poster of a boy labeled Beefcake Emperor. That name is Katenji Tatsumi, isn't it? Yep, we already know about that one.
And he's really good at grabbing people and stabbing things.
This poster is giving me bad vibes. I don't want to charge in without a plan and run into this guy. Let's look for another way in.
Don't be stupid. Someone's here, right? Come on, we're going in.
Make trip open the door despite his protesting. The central area inside the gym is open, though chairs are stacked high up all around, reaching almost to the ceiling. Blonde, well-built young man is standing in the open space, clearly waiting for us. There's no mistaking him. This is Kanji Tatsumi, whose face is on the poster we just saw. Okay, he's not even hiding that he's a shadow.
Just to be clear, you don't know this guy, right?
No! He's got no business calling me out like a designated hitter. Hey, Teddy! It's your friend, right? Why don't you sniff him and see if he's one of those fakes?
I don't have to. That's definitely a fake. If Kanji really liked you, he'd be stuttering and making you treats instead of talking like that.
Kanji-kun hollers loudly, and 4 pillars descend, surrounding us. Well, I knew this was coming. This is obviously a fake in order to find that someone Teddy was talking about, or to find our way past this.
Alright, you guys go in there and fight him. I'll cheer you on from over here.
Don't be a wuss. You're fighting too. Let's deal with this quickly.
We'll probably play Teddy here because we have played with Yukari and Junpei already today, and I don't think I've played as Teddy yet. At least this one we're getting more variety when it comes to. So we'll go with Teddy then. Again, it doesn't matter, we don't have to play as all 3 characters. this is the music that ends up playing. Because I have it set to play random music.
So, just to be clear, I didn't even want to go in here, alright? So this is all on you guys.
Junpei stumbles through whatever he's trying to say. The fake Kanji-kun crumbles and loses its shape. The sparkles of light that it spits out float up through the high ceiling and disappear from view.
Huh? I'm sensing that's someone through there. Junpei, hurry and open this.
Teddy points to a door on the other side of the room, and Junpei quickly rushes over to open it. Junpei and Teddy might actually make a good team. Junpei throws open the door. A wall of thick red fog pulls out, clouding my vision. Hear Junpei coughing from within the fog, but I can't see him. Teddy and I stick to the wall until the fog dissipates somewhat, then we take a peek inside the door.
This is escapade.
White spotlight shines across the dark open space. Edge of the light illuminates a raised stage. Looks exactly like the dance floor of the club near Gakukan High. Could this really be Escapade? Oh, there's Fuka. Oh, this is the area where Risei was, remember? So Risei, this is probably where we find Shadow Yukari, because, Fuka was chained up, Yukari fought Shadow Yukari, and then Risei came and... Can't help but call that shock. A large cross is raised on the center of the stage, and Fuka is hanging from it, just like on that broadcast.
Seriously? Whoa.
Fujan, I'll save you. I'm a coming.
He runs the cross with a surprising turn of speed for somebody with such stubby little legs. We all work together to get Fuka down from the cross, but even though she doesn't appear to be physically injured, she hasn't regained consciousness yet. Still, she's breathing normally and her pulse is steady. Thank goodness, it seems she's not in any danger of dying.
Fujan, are you okay? Wake up! I'd better give you the bare breath of life.
Feather dropkick!
Teddy always just constantly... Again, this is one of the... Like, Yosuke is the worst. I think Teddy is like is easily the second. In some ways, you could even argue he's worse than that, I would say. Like, absolutely, probably worse in some situations.
was just joking.
This isn't the time for jokes. Fuka, can you hear me? We've come to rescue you.
Ah, are you coming too?
Yukari-chan and Junpei-kun, did you rescue me?
Sorry we're late, but you're gonna be okay now.
Hey, Fuka. It's been a while, huh? Now that we're here, there's nothing to worry about.
Who would do such a thing to Fuchan? I'll never forgive them.
Thank you too, Teddy. But have you seen Mitsuru-senpai and...
He's pretty exhausted. You shouldn't try to move for a while. It doesn't look like the others are around here.
We have to rescue them. I couldn't do anything.
Who's that Pokemon?
According to Fuka, they were captured immediately after they were attacked. Even with Fuka's search ability, she wasn't able to sense anything until right before it happened.
Alright, well, let's let
So this is at least a little bit different compared to before. Because before it was Fuka got saved by Risei and Yukari because they reunited with everyone, but yeah.
We can't leave Fuka alone here. What if another fake shows up like before?
Oh, right.
If we leave her here alone and another fake person shows up, her life would be in danger for sure. Still, we can't make her walk around with us since she's so exhausted.
Alrighty, I'm volunteering to stay behind.
You will?
Leave it to me. I can use a persona, and I'm the best at escorting ladies.
Well, if you're that confident, maybe we should leave this to him. Counting on you, Sir Teddy. Be her knight.
Junpei pats Teddy on the back. Teddy smiles proudly and gives us a thumbs up. These two are starting to act like they've been partners for years.
Teddy, are Yukun and the others here too?
What Junpei told us. Risei-chan and Yuki-chan left Junes to look for Kanji and Nao-chan. But if they notice what's happened to the school, I'm sure they'll end up here.
I see. If Risei-chan's with them, then there's no need to worry. Yukari-chan, Junpei-kun, please go on ahead and save the others. I'll remain here with Teddy. I'll contact you all with my persona once I've recovered a little. Please, just give me a little time.
There's an eyebrow, but Fuka smiles and tells us that she'll be okay. I've read that Teddy fought through the entire case in number 2, so I guess that'll be alright. Leave Fuka in Teddy's care and leave the gym, finally making our way into the school building. We enter through the main gates and end up in the hallway. The building's interior is shrouded in fog as well. As expected, the visibility inside isn't that good either. Decided that we should head up and find some nearby stairs to go up, but after climbing a couple of stories, the stairs come to an abrupt end and we have to find another flight of stairs. Countless number of similar classrooms and hallways appear on this floor, and we can't find a way up at all. The endless hallway is dark, and I hate to say it, but this reminds me of a haunted mansion.
Hey, Junpei, stop going so far ahead. It's bad enough that I can't really see that far.
Hey!
There are many strange things in this world. Imagine, a boys' baseball team led by the handsome coach Junior. What you'll hear next is a true story and tale of mystery and fear.
Better punch! Knock it off, you know I hate that ghost story stuff. And when did you start coaching kids?
Will you stop hitting me? Didn't I tell you I coach a kids team? I'm surprisingly good at it.
Is that why you reek of sweat? Do you ever wash that shirt?
What kind of slob do you take me for? And you're one to talk. You're wearing some pretty funky clothes yourself.
I have a reason for this cheese. Maybe we should have changed.
We've been talking back and forth about this for a while as we proceed, trying to distract ourselves from the creepy atmosphere. Actually, the hallway ends with a very heavy-looking metal door. Above the door is a sign reading announcement room.
Dead end, huh? Well, I guess we better go on in through here.
The room behind the door is filled with tons of monitors and sound equipment. This professional-grade equipment isn't what you'd expect to find in an ordinary studio's announcement room. This looks more like a studio and a real TV station.
This is creepy. Maybe this is where General Teddy is making his broadcasts from.
Monitors suddenly flash to life and illuminate the room. The screen in front of us is showing a location that we both recognize.
The Moonlight Bridge.
Showing a suspension bridge connecting Iwatodai and the man-made island. Camera zooms in on the bridge's main tower. Another cross identical to the one Fuka had been bound to is on the screen. A figure in white is held on it with her head drooping down.
Yucatan, is that?
I guess we have to save her.
But how? We gonna head all the way back to Iwatodai?
There's no reason to worry about things like that. After all, this place is your final destination.
Our eyes are glued to Iger's on the monitor. A familiar voice suddenly speaks out from behind us. We turn to see a person standing there with a red cape, like Hiko-senpai. No, that can't be right. Even I've started catching on to this. He shakes his fist as if to taunt us and wears an irritating smirk on his face. It's most likely another fake.
Doesn't it bring back memories? You fought those artificial persona users on that bridge. It was a conflict of burning passion. It was one simple. Power decides all. Now, try to fulfill my innermost desire. Bring on the ring!
He shouts out. The red pillars appear again. We're up against a fake version of Akiko-senpai this time. Well, this is gonna be awkward.
Hey, Yucatan. This is a fake Akihiko. Isn't that the kind of thing he's normally ranting about? Let's go for a grand slam.
Can't really. I think we played as Junpei twice. Yeah, I think if someone has charm on it, it makes it easier to... Because there are status effects in this game, which is actually kind of cool. Would you like that?
Whew. That was a really good copy of Akihiko-san, huh? What a fight!
Junpei looks relieved as he watches the fake Akihiko-senpai melt. But something's bothering me. Why did the fake mention that we fought people using artificial personas on that bridge? Is it just coincidence? This isn't the time to be thinking about things like this. We have to save Igus.
Wait a second. Hey, Junpei, is that really the Moonlight Bridge in Iwatodai?
It's not like there's any other Moonlight Bridge, is there?
But remember how we found the club escapade in this school earlier? That might mean...
Across the now empty announcement room, spot a white door behind the equipment. Look from it to the monitor, and it seems that the door here resembles the one at the bottom of the tower near Igus's cross.
Junpei, open that door!
Huh? This. Gotcha.
So this still does feel different. Like, I think this is like two different story modes, like from the P4 and the P3. It's not like we're still doing the same events, but like we're still getting a completely different, like, everything seems to be changing. All the dialogue, all the other stuff. Like, the only stuff that was changing for Arena was like the inner monologues and some scenes, but for the most part you get the same dialogue. Just as I thought, somehow this school is connected to the Moonlight Bridge. The wind is blowing normally, and I see the lights of the city in the distance, making it seem like we really are outside. But considering how absurd this entire situation, this Tartarus wannabe is, this is probably another crazy place created by the enemy. Decide we're supposed to be an inner bird, but we keep running into places that have connections to ourselves. Even if they're all artificial constructions, there must be some reason why such a complicated trick is being pulled on us.
I'll save you, Igus. Yuka-tan, do me a favor and catch her.
Got it! Persona!
Junpei uses his persona to destroy the cross at the top of the bridge's main tower. I summon my own persona and catch Igus as she falls. Place her gently on the ground. It was a bit rough, but I think it went well.
Igus, are you okay?
Junpei-san and Ikari-san, where am I?
Because Igus had regained consciousness, we listen to her account of what happened, then we tell her our side of the story and what we've been through. Igus doesn't seem as worn out as Fuka, but she's definitely exhausted too. Her expression is dark and she speaks with us, most likely because she feels guilty of being caught. Just like Fuka, though, it seems she has no memories of what happened after the car fell from the road.
I'm sorry. If I'd been better prepared, I would have been able to keep everyone safe.
It's okay. We still need to hurry and rescue everyone else, though.
Considering the situation, it would appear we were used as bait to lure you all someone was close by. That must have been the person who's behind this entire case.
Culprit! I guess. Did you see what he looked like?
No, Yukari-san. But I did sense something odd about that person.
Who's that Pokemon?
Dusk. Huh?
What? Dust?
Simply put, a plume of dusk is what can grant a heart to machines such as myself.
Does that mean the culprit has a plume of dust with him?
Oh, right. Machines don't work in the dark hour, so you have to stick these plumes of dust in them, right?
But is the perpetrator using a motorcycle or something like Mitsuru Senpai's?
No, that was not the reaction of a plume of dust being loaded into an electronic device. It was obviously the wavelength of a heart like mine.
So, what does that mean? Is the kidnapper a robot like you, I guess?
That is what I cannot figure out. The reading itself was definitely that of a human, after all.
I'm starting to get confused. What's going on here?
Get it? Plume of Dusk? What's the culprit's objective here? Who is he anyway? We've come this far with our drive to rescue our companions. But could it be that we haven't really made any progress at all? I feel the anxiety creeping into my mind. According to the material from Kikuno-san, there's a high possibility that someone related to Urgot research is involved here. It got to the point where that it was hypothesized that Shuji Ikutsuki himself might be the culprit, and we did see someone resembling him. If we don't keep our spirits high, we'll never find the answers we're looking for. Slap myself across the face in order to keep myself focused.
Thinking about it now won't do us any good. Let's make sure everyone's rescued before we discuss it anymore. Don't worry. There's no way we can lose against most enemies as long as we stick together.
Yukari-san. Thank you. You're absolutely correct.
All right, let's go then.
Usual Junpei mumbles like an idiot as we sigh. Just after that, a familiar sensation runs through us, and Fuku's voice echoes through our minds. This feeling, it's how Fuku communicates with us using her persona.
Can you hear me? Yukari-chan. Junpei-kun. Can you hear me?
Fuka, are you okay now?
something, that's why I'm...
Teddy is helping me to strengthen my search ability. I had a vague idea of where you're all located, but I didn't have the strength to communicate with you on my own.
She sneezes, it cuts through my head like a knife. Are there any volume controls? My inner ears are ringing.
My nose is at its limit.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep this short. I sense Labra's near you, Adachi. I think you and his friends are with you too. But I sense something large there too. It's possible that they're in combat. My sister is here? Where is she? Directly ahead of where you are. You should be able to reach them in no time.
Right ahead. Look to the other end of the Moonlight Bridge and see another door there. It might be lead us back into the school
We'll
building.
head there immediately as well. Please be...
Communication cuts off, our heads are still ringing from Teddy's nasal explosiveness, but now's not the time to be bothered by such things.
There's a door on the other side. That must be it.
Okay, let's go. Will you be all right, Agnes? My systems are not all at standard parameters, but they are steadily recovering.
Not to one another and begin running across the... I just like Junpei's like running animation. Which, again, he does run like that. And I seem to remember, like, that's how, like, professional athletes run. Like, he's doing the damn, like, what do you call it? He's doing the damn, Terminator run. He's doing the Terminator run right now. Because the handrails and bridge girders are twisted oddly, the roadway is wavy as hell, making it hard to make progress on. Fog is thinner out here than inside the building, and the green light of the moon casts out shadows on the ground.
This kind of brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? Kind of like reliving a page from our youth, isn't it?
Don't be ridiculous. There's no way it would all fit on a single page. I agree. This place is deeply important to me. It's also where everything started. I cannot let my feelings from that time go to waste. That is why we cannot yield, no matter what.
We want to protect, and being unable to yield, memories of similar feelings came flooding back to me. If we all made choices back then to control over the time we have now, for the sake of that, we can't allow us to lose here. Not even at the halfway point yet. Almost there. Now we just have Akihiko, I believe, and then everyone meets up with everyone, I believe, and then it goes and... Yeah, I guess once we get past here, it'll... because there's no other lines to go at the moment. And even then, like, episode Adachi is just one long path, but it's a while, so... Tartarus Tragedy is next. Again, chapter 10 is when we have to make the decision. But we still have to finish it. And I've recovered from whatever that cross was doing to me. I have enough strength to walk on my own, still it seems that whatever wounds I suffered are greater than I thought. So we leave the music room, we climb up a flight of stairs and step into a covered passage. We proceed down a long hallway that appears to go on endlessly. I can't tell whether the haze I see is because of the strange fog or my own fuzzy consciousness.
Be sure to return the favor with my fists.
Well, I'd been on the cross I've been thinking the entire time. We were the core of the Shadow Operatives, but we'd all fall into the enemy hands so easily without any hope of escape. My own powerlessness frustrates me, but even then I kept calm. We still have comrades, Ken Koromaru, and now our new leader, Lapras. We've grown so much and were able to save me even after I made such a colossal blunder. That gunfire right here? That can only mean Aigis, I think, because she's the only... Well, Aigis and Naoto, right? They're the only ones that have guns. Sounds very continuously as if a battle is taking place nearby. You run in the direction the sounds are coming from.
What is this place? Doesn't feel like anywhere else. Sonata-san, this...
Talk about having bad taste. Whoever's doing this really wants this to be the entrance to hell.
This is the entrance hall to that tower, Tartarus. Yeah, I thought that it was. This is like the area, you know, in Tartarus, like the very start, where you like make your party and do all that other stuff. Like it just looks like they've revamped it a little bit. Three years ago, we would gather here day after day to challenge the seemingly infinite labyrinth. We lost and gained so much here, a number of emotions flicker through my mind. Labris's voice echoes across the hall. I turn to look and see Mitsuru up on a cross in a corner of the room. Her hands hang low and she seems to be unconscious. That cross must be draining her power just like what happened to me.
Mitsuru-san, we'll get you down to one. Who's that Pokemon?
Look out!
I think that has to be Aigis. Naoto has a single fire gun. The only one that has machine guns would be Aigis. When we try to rush her to a side, a barrage of bullets rakes across the floor, striking sparks in front of us. When this torrent of gunfire finally dies away, the air is filled with white smoke, quite unlike the red fog that drifts about the area. Additional targets for elimination? Who? There are other people who had apparently been fighting Aigis, rather this fake Aigis when we showed up. Oh, there they are. Guess now everyone is reunited.
Lapras is here too?
This is, I think, the first time I've seen all of them now, so this is where everyone comes together, I guess. So stuff might be similar, but we'll see. Immediately understand the situation. The rules of the fights here state that battles must be one-on-one, and I see those red pillars surrounding you, his friends, and the fake Aigis. Most likely you had been fighting Aigis while protecting Yosuke and Chie, who were already exhausted. Battle itself is one-on-one, but there's no rule saying you can't attack your opponent's companions if they happen to be in the ring at the same time. Looks like it's fair game to attack us as well. Seriously, these rules that are convenient only for the enemy are really getting on my nerves. Situation though, the persona users of Inaba, their skills and abilities are far beyond the ordinary. To think that they would be accorded this badly.
You did this, didn't you?
Labris lashes out in confusion and anger. The shadow taking Aigis' form answers with a twisted smile.
Of course I did, sister. I am happy. It is my mission to follow orders and complete all targets. Now, sister, why are you getting in my way? Get in your way? As you may have guessed, I am a duplicate of Iris, but I am such an exact copy of her specifications that I may as well conclude the
Before we claim the cold logic of the machine. This isn't good. I guess it's probably the closest person to Labras. And like this fake said, if we really wanted to use Labras as a weapon, we could probably manipulate her memories to some extent. On top of that, there's no way to prove to Labras that we've never done something like that to her. Didn't want to move. Labras' faith isn't in us. It must be. Uh-oh.
Not a sign. Let's lead this to her. I'm sure she'll be fine.
I mean, I think we have faith in her. Ken has his eyes fixed on Labras even as he calls out to me. See, these guys have just met, but they've already formed a bond through whatever battles they've faced so far. They believe in one another.
Sorry about that. You're right. I should trust in her.
Sister, friendship and trust mean something to us thus, yet you still attempt to fight her.
You're wrong. I'm an anti-shadow weapon too. I can understand what you're saying. There's something I'm even more sure of. Aya's told me that going through the joy and pain of different things made her into who she is now. I remember that. Now I remember the reason why I can stand here and fight you is thanks to all our sisters who died to make me who I am. It's a beautiful memories, but if I forgot them, I wouldn't exist. That's what I'll fight for. We ain't made up. These memories of my own that I formed with everybody else. They aren't fake. They're my heart.
Labras.
Labras.
Understood. Master, I have a request to make.
Fake Igress calls out into thin air. This creature, a lump of shadow, has a master? Who in the world could she be calling out to? Teddy would have to be.
Testing. What's this? A double machine calling me up? What nerve? I'm a busy bear.
Forgive me, but I have a favor I must ask of you. Please lift the barriers on this boundary and allow these people to come inside.
Huh? You want to let us in?
I want you to fight them. I wish to crush all their gods before my sister's very eyes.
What?
Oh, for Pete's! When you make a copy of a real person, that copy gets all the quirks of their personality too. Well, rather than getting persona fragments from those dried up old husks, you might get fresher ones from those guys.
Persona fragments?
I just like that we're learning about this now. Like, we learned about the persona fragments from Adachi about 30% through the story of P4. Now we're learning about them now, like, almost halfway through, or pretty much over halfway.
Oh, did I say too much? Anyway, let's have a ring change.
It's the voice of the vulgar fake Teddy calls out. New red pillars descend and the old pillars shatter in response. The new pillars drive into the four corners of the room, making this entire place into a fighting arena.
You! Are you alright?
Yosuke. Chie.
We rush over to you and his friends to check on them. Good, none of them seem to be that badly hurt. After confirming they're safe, we turn to face the fake Labras again.
Thank you for inviting us in before your battle. But we're not going to show you any mercy.
There is no need to thank me. I am about to eliminate all of you right now, after all.
Time for me to make a comeback as well. This is a grudge match now.
You guys seem a little different from what I was expecting of you.
Can Akihiko or Lapras? I mean, we haven't played as Akihiko at all today, so we're probably going to play as Akihiko. That's what makes most sense to me. We've already played as Ken and Lapras today, and we have not played Akihiko at all. So, let's pick Akihiko. I think. Take Igus falls to its knees, and its body turns black as it becomes a shapeless mass. See a hint of pain in Labras's eyes as she watches.
Looks like we won.
You don't need to look at me like that. Either way, we only have a limited lifespan.
What do you mean?
We were created for the sole purpose of fighting you. Once that duty has been carried out, all we have left to do is expire.
Fighting is your duty.
I will not bid you good luck. I wish for my master to emerge victorious, if possible.
You know, I'm gonna take a quick break to thing, and then we'll be back to do some more stuff. I don't know why I'm muting this, but I'll come back and do this because I don't know if Allison's coming home early, and also like there's gonna be an ad playing soon anyway, so I'll use this time to do that now so that no one misses anything as it is. So just realized how much of water I've drunk today. So back shortly.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright, I've returned. I'll just put the... I don't think I've missed anything in chat. At least I don't think that I have anyway. Let me just check just in case. Nope. Okay, I haven't missed anything, so I'll put the suit back on and then we'll return back to the game. Alright. Fix this up. It's been an hour to go. If Alison comes home within the hour, we'll keep going, but if she doesn't, I'll just end the stream when we get a chance to. So this will probably be around the time where the story starts to repeat, now that everyone has basically, for the most part, reunited, I think. It just seems to be what it is. Make sure it's working. So weird that I get notifications about hype trains on stream, like from other streams. So Rada, welcome in, welcome in. I took a break. Took a bit of a break just to Do all the other usual stuff. Thank you for stopping by. Hope all is well. Hopefully you are closing out your work shift or heading home or whatever it is that you need to do. Or you already are home, I'm not really sure. Still been going home. Nice, nice. Safe travels as always. Tonight sucked. I'm sorry to hear that. Look at it this way though, you know, obviously Thanksgiving is tomorrow, I think. Coming up soon. Then the weekend. You get the weekend and the thing as well, so at least you have that to look forward to. Hey, once you're home you don't have to worry about any of that anymore. Oh, you work all weekend. Yeah. At least try and get a break when you can. Fake Igus loses all cohesion, falling into a dark puddle on the floor. Eventually that begins to float upward, like a film of syrup being poured in reverse until it completely disappears. But yeah, some days are just worse than others when it comes to that sort of thing. Let's just process to the very end while we think about our troubles. Kuromaru had been sitting at our feet, runs off. That's right, this isn't the time to be sentimental. We have to rescue Mitsuru. Ken and Labras run to the cross Mitsuru is hanging from. I go with Kuromaru to speak to Yu's group. Yeah, this is about basically the point where everyone becomes reconnected again. God, I hate crinkle cut chips sometimes. Cause they just cut your mouth. I remember as a kid, we would always get crinkle cut chips, and then we just stopped getting them and we had the thin, like, flat, you know, normal ones. But I just remember always, like, being annoyed. Being annoyed because they kept cutting my mouth. Decide to exchange information with Yu's group about the circumstances leading up until now and the situation in Inaba. They're surprised to learn that Ken and Kuromaru are not only Persona users but Shadow operatives. The conversation turns to the reason why Yu and his friends were having such a hard fight. Contrary to my suspicions, it seems the three of them made it to this room almost unscathed. And And why did the fake Aegis give them such trouble? It's true that shadows taking our appearances can summon personas, so much so that they make extremely powerful opponents. But are they so strong that they could hurt these 3 skilled fighters that badly?
Nah, that's not it.
I mean,
We found Mitsuru Sana.
again, it's like one of those things where, even like skilled fighters are gonna eventually like tire out. It kind of reminds me of the. Not many people would have seen this movie, but like there's a Dragon Ball movie, where it's like there's this machine that produces ghost versions of like Turles, the guy from the 3rd movie, Frieza, Cooler, and Lord Slug. And basically, it's like those characters outside of probably Cooler die really, really easily because, you know, at that period of time when they made that movie, I think they were already Super Saiyan. So Frieza, well, technically Frieza, Cooler, all of them would all die really relatively quickly because Turles is like, you know, Lord Slug and Turles are like early Namek level. I mean, Turles isn't like that thing, and then like Frieza is obviously like easily defeated by a Super Saiyan, and then Cooler is like stronger than him at parts, but then still loses. And they keep losing. Also, they keep getting brought back, but it's just weird that like certain people should just almost like lose immediately. Like, why were they putting out so much effort to try and, you know, defeat, like, for a Super Saiyan, Turles and Lord Slug should be nothing. Like, they should die in like one punch, but
She and I rushed over to get her down.
they did this whole gimmick where it was basically like, oh, they're getting tired out because they're fighting them all the time. But, like, even then, it's like, you're so much more powerful than them that you should be able to not have to exert that much power to kill them.
Wasn't the fake Aegis?
And technically, like, I think Turles is, like, the weakest of the 4, because obviously the movie villains get stronger as they go. And Goku beats him with the Spirit Bomb, but like, Frieza and Cooler are well and truly above Slug and Turles. It's not even close, like. And that's the thing as well, that like, when Cooler transforms into the other version, that's his final form that he transforms into. And he has a field day with Goku in the movie, because it's obviously a movie fight. But Frieza has the same, like, I guess Frieza kind of is toying with Goku as well, because when he powers up to... When Frieza powers up to 50% in the anime, that's when it, like, the initial Goku Frieza fight ends up being like, when they first start, it's more so them just kind of sparring and just like testing the waters. And I think he was mentioning something about like he was only using like 4% or 6% of his power when he was fighting Goku normally, and he transforms to 50%. And once he transforms to 50%, that's when Goku has a really, really hard time, because, you know, he was actually having to exert himself. Like, against Vegeta, he didn't have to do much at all. He was, like, well and truly, like, more powerful than Vegeta, but he just wanted to make Vegeta feel like he was more powerful than him. Sorry, at least on par, but it was not even close. Not even close. Between Vegeta and Frieza. And even the Goku thing as well, it's like, Goku was stronger than Vegeta, but like, not to an exceptional amount.
You didn't see his face. How far away could he have been?
Like, I think Goku's power level at his base form was like 3 million when he started. And then, like, obviously Frieza's power level goes up to like 120 or something like that at max. And so, obviously, before he transforms and does all the other stuff, like, so...
Well, he was kind of standing in the shadows. And the moment I saw his red eyes, my whole body froze up, like I was petrified or something.
I think Allison's home as well.
That's right. When I went in to save them, I was attacked by a persona I've never seen before.
So it's just one of those things where it's like, the amount of power is just so much higher, like... Goku at Super Saiyan 1 was 150 million, because you do the 50 times for the multiplier, and then his power level, I think, was 3 million. So 3 times 50 is 150, sorry, 150 million. So that means that Frieza at half power was like 60 million. And 3 million is nowhere close to, and even, I believe Goku used, that was the other thing as well, Goku used, I think he did a Kaioken times 20, so 20 times by 3 is 60. And that was with Kaioken, but Kaioken puts a strain on the body, so... yeah. So they start sparring normally and fighting stuff, and then it's just like, oh, Frieza powers up to 50%. And then it's like... yeah, if Frieza really wanted to, he could have ended the fight so much sooner. That's just always how it's been. I mean, that's how Dragon Ball is for the most part. Like, if Frieza really wanted to end it, like, he could have ended the fight before. But he just likes playing with his food. Previously, the enemy said himself he didn't have that persona. And I think also he wanted to do stuff because he hadn't exerted his body in that amount of time before, so... just give me a second, I'm gonna... put some stuff away. It's just one of those things. I like speculating Dragon Ball stuff. I love speculating Dragon Ball power levels and things because it's just like, it's just fun to thing. But because power levels stopped getting actually officially like done after the Namek saga, like. So all that stuff's accurate. There's power level guides that are out there that are accurate based on the actual manga and what they've said. So that's why you got that. But it's like once they stopped reading people's power levels, at that point, that's when it became really hard. Like there's one period of time that I really wanted to know who the most powerful things are. Like we already know the rule of like usually they're more powerful. The movie villains are more powerful, but it's like, how do you order like Broly from both movies, Perfect Cell, Super Perfect Cell, Super Saiyan 2 Gohan, Super Saiyan 2 Vegeta in the Buu Saga, Deborah, Bojack, like, all those characters, how do you order them in a way that, like, makes sense? Because there's so many comparisons and characters there. Like, you have to find a character that's, like, in that situation, Majin Buu is, like, well and truly more powerful than all of those characters, and then, like, the next below tier of that would be, like, maybe, like, Goku from the Cell games would be, like, the next best option, you know, when he fought Cell. And he basically said, yeah, I can't beat him. Because even Cell said in the Cell saga, like, that Trunks could beat him, but he was way too slow. Mitsuru was here, perhaps she knows something. I have to move to where Ken and Lapis are attempting to get Mitsuru's son down off the cross, but they appear to be having some trouble.
This thing's not coming apart. What gives? It's easy enough to get Akihiko-san off the Higgs. I'm not having any luck either. Damn it, why? Mitsuru-san, please wake up!
She just spread a call to Mitsuru while trying to undo the restraints binding her arms and legs. That moment, Koromaru stares fixedly at the door and gives a low growl as if to warn us.
What's wrong, Koromaru? Is someone there?
Someone's coming this way.
Footsteps approach at a leisurely pace down the hallway. As they grow louder, the tension here in the entrance hall increases. Oh, I just saw this now. The Stranger Things premiere crashed Netflix. Apparently I'm hearing that it's not, like, getting great reviews, but that's actually kind of insane. Eventually the footsteps stop. A shadow reaches from the doorway all the way to the center of the room. It wavers in the illumination of the fog. Oh.
So I wasn't seeing things.
Shuji Katsuki. An unforgettable betrayal and unfathomable insanity. Seeing him again, the spinning image of when I last saw him brings back what he said. The death of everything, but also the beginning. 3 years ago, we made extreme sacrifices to put an end to his plans. Does this mean he has come crawling out of hell to torment us once again? Alright. So no connection thing with Yukara and stuff. I'm halfway through the story. So even if Alison did come home early, which I'm not sure she will, we probably wouldn't finish the game today. Maybe tomorrow. Alright, we'll see how we go. I was only expecting Ikatsuchi. I was expecting it to be Sho, like last time, but the student Akihiko-san calls the entrance to hell. Koromaru-san remains in a cautious posture. He waits to see what the person who had just entered the room will do. Akihiko-san pales, and Ken-kun stands frozen next to me.
Ah, Akihiko and Ken. It's been a while. Are you enjoying this?
Is he gonna do dad jokes again?
You! So you were the one behind this after all.
Now don't glare at me like that. This is the perfect place for our reunion. It was quite troublesome to prepare. The one you're taking great pains to find will be the one giving you great pains. Or something like that.
Who's that Pokemon?
Shuji Kutsuki, without waiting for us to respond, he continues to speak.
We're finally reunited, and I don't even rate a hello. Or do you not want to speak to someone you killed?
So this did not happen in the previous one. We didn't see him at all. We just got introduced to Sho. We got introduced to Sho here, and then Adachi came afterwards. But I guess because we saw Ikitsuchi, like this actually makes me wonder, like,
Huh? Killed?
Ah, you must be the 5th generation weapon elaborate.
also Alison got some lint ball chocolates that she shared with everyone. So it's a pistachio one I've never eaten before.
That's right. They killed me. Of course, since I'm standing right here, I guess they almost killed me would be more precise.
That's ridiculous! You're the one who lied to us and tried to kill us!
Calm down, kid. He destroyed himself. He can't possibly still be alive. Who are you, really?
Oh, how cruel. Here I am, talking right before your eyes, and you still won't believe it. Why don't we ask the 3 who just arrived what they think?
We hear footsteps approaching from behind. Turn around to see Yukari-san, Junpei-san, and Aiga's temple in. Just like Kenku and Akihiko-san, they are lost for words when confronted with the person standing in the center of the room.
Kutsuki, no way!
How are you?
The 2 of them are surprised. Aigas looks over at me. That's right, we can tell.
We fooled everyone. I can feel it. What's standing there is...
Indeed, that is not Ikutsuki-san. He is a fake, created by a shadow.
Just a foolish trick. That's what I thought.
Pistachio one was a bit disappointing, to be honest.
Ah, well, you're a piece of junk, but you have a good nose, huh? You can let me play around for a little while longer.
With a sudden change of mannerism and a few muttered words, the thing taking on Shugi Ikutsuki's appearance crumbles. Okay, so he was pretending. When the melting figure stands another person who had not been there a moment ago. Appears to be a young man around the same age as Yukon and his friends, but appears to be a Yasogami high uniform with title around his chest. What could this mean? See another student at the school, a pair of scars crosses his face, smokes while tooling with the two swords he carries at his waist.
Who are you? Everybody connected to Creatures here. The looks on your faces are hilarious. You talk the big talk. Deep down, we're totally freaking out over old Yutsuki-chan. I couldn't see your faces in person last time. Remember, don't you? It was when I took control of that scrap like the puppet it is.
I mean, I figured it out because we, like, we saw it at the start. We saw him, like, pretending, like, he had a copy of him there, I guess.
You were behind the production of Plat.
Yeah.
You need an introduction or something? My name's Sho. Sho Minazuki, and I'm behind all this.
Show Minazuki?
I haven't since familiar. It was in the day that Kikuno-san gave me before we descended on this town. A name from Shugi Gutsuka's files. It seems this young man has a connection to Ergo research after all.
What is the meaning of this? What are you setting us all up like this for?
Huh? What are you whining about, you little shit? I was letting you have some fun. It's a little entertainment. I guess I knew I was supposed to. Yutsuki was my dad, after all.
Dad, that's impossible.
You're lying. He didn't have any kids.
We have proof that he did. I think they used him as like experiments or whatever.
Doesn't matter. I'm still gonna kill you all.
Yeah. That's why it makes me think that, like, there's gonna be some sort of forgiveness arc that they always do. Where I think, like, he will, like, you know, because we did kind of reveal the truth. I mean, he did have a redemption, I guess. The man draws his swords and the light glints off them. His eyes gleam with glee, the mania of madness, so this man, he's the one behind this entire case. Yep.
Toying with people and hurting them like this. What are you trying to accomplish?
Huh?
I've had enough. If you're hurting from your dad being killed, I get that. But is this the only way you can deal with it?
Lapras.
Are risking their lives to try to end this tragedy themselves. They're doing their best to take responsibility for what happened. And I already know that you're
Yeah, this was like the new music they implemented in the thing, and I really liked this music as well.
shut up.
Although, in some ways, it kind of doesn't really fit with the theme. Like, well, we're getting the backstory, I guess, but, like... It is what it is, I guess. Let me just check something again real quick.
You've never even met him, so enough with your shit. What? Lecture like you're a real person? Sure.
Bastard.
But don't get the wrong idea now. I already told you that I don't give two shits about Akutsuki. He used me and threw me away, that asshole. See, all you bastards are in my way. Every single living thing is in my way. Every goddamn thing.
What? What are you talking about? That's just insane.
I'm insane. If this world is insane, all this bullshit about the power of friendship, close bonds and whatever.
The heart of the cards and all that stuff, it has to be real, right? Power of friendship. My Little Pony.
Pile of garbage. Trash. Bastards die. Go away forever, goddammit. Every last one. I'll annihilate you along with this entire world.
My heart hurts. I wonder why. It's a renaissance of a plume of dust from the young man. It's giving off emotion. Hatred? No. Sadness. He wants the world, but at the same time rejects it. This intense mixture of solitude and despair and yearning. I've never felt this.
You know this emotion. Lapras? He doesn't truly hate the world. What he really feels is...
Look, son, look out!
Koromaru-san tackles me and I fall sideways. A giant knife is vibrating in the floor right where I had been standing only seconds ago.
Don't say another word.
Oh right, his powers, yeah, I remember. He has, I think one of his moves is he sends stuff out from the bottom of the thing, from what I remember.
I'm tired of this. Well, I've already got enough persona fragments anyway.
persona fragments. Wait, do you mean...
Persona fragments, those are the same words General Teddy used earlier. Young man calling himself the mastermind behind all of this, the fakes whose sole purpose was to fight us, the fake flakes of light emerging from the defeated shadows. All those now make sense to me. Most likely the rest of us are feeling the same way. Sho was gathering persona fragments by making his fight out of doubles. When we all reach that conclusion, Sho pulls out a small box and holds it before us.
So it's time to get the real show started. Here's a question for you. What do you think this is?
That's...
Is that the remote Akutsuki was using when he came
Oh, right. That's what it is.
Stop it!
Too late.
Activating the anti-shadow suppression weapon, Lapis.
I feel a sudden snap within me. Suddenly I lose control of my entire body. Same time, my consciousness begins to fade as if I'm being painted over by somebody else. It's that infernal device that took over my body and forced me to hurt the others, just like the other day. And also my mechanical body and all my self-control begins to slip away.
Lapras!
Who's that Pokemon?
This is fun! Oh, by the way, I didn't stick a device in it or anything to do this. A weapon is there to be controlled. So, of course, there's a remote control. It's been built into that thing from the very beginning. I told you I'd destroy everything, right? Friendship, what a joke. One push of a button, and it all means nothing!
Sister, please pull yourself together.
I scream internally at myself to stop, but my arm swings my axe at Igus and sends her flying away.
I guess.
Now! You just won't die, will you? That's not good enough! Damn it!
Koromaru-san and leaps at Sho and tries to snatch the box away from him. Yukon and his friends will follow, but Sho deals with them all in a single strike. This boy is strong.
Not one of you's coming to help, huh? You couldn't anyway. My remote controller's more of a remote controller. Ding-ding. Now, Lapras, kill the scion of Kirito first. Specialize in tearing apart your companions, right?
Sho jumps back to a safe distance, then sends me an order to do just that. My legs move against my will and send me towards the crucified Mitsuru-san.
No, I'm not your puppet. I have a heart of my own.
A heart? Like I give a crap. Want me to erase all that too, then?
He manipulates the small box again with a raucous laugh. Power restraining me intensifies and I can feel myself slipping away against the torrent of commands blasting into my mind. The blade of my axe is against the cross Mitsuru-san is bound to.
Stop, please. No. Lapras.
Damn it, you son of a bitch! Then I'll blast your consciousness into nothing. So hurry up and tell them!
Even more forceful command overtakes me. Tsuru-san, Yukun, Ken-kun, Yukari-san, Chie, everyone. I try desperately to hold on to my thoughts, but it's mercilessly torn away. I lose all feeling of the weight of my axe in my hands, and my vision begins to waver. I'm going to destroy those I hold dear again.
Lapras, don't give up. Believe in yourself.
Last thing I see through my fading consciousness is Yukun. I don't want to feel this way ever again. I don't want to give up. I won't. Just like that, a sound rings out and darkness envelops me. Did my consciousness shut off? No, even in the darkness I'm still awake. Whose voice is that? I hear a familiar laugh in the distance. Can't see who it is, but I know that voice.
A heart? What a lighthouse. Just like always.
The
Allison's home. Allison's home earlier today. So I guess we will keep going then. Oh, okay. Oh, this is my package. Oh, this is my... yeah.
Your what's his name one?
Yeah, I didn't even realize... I didn't get an email or anything, I guess.
Yeah, I just came home and I saw that on the
Oh, okay.
on the mat, so I opened up the door and I asked Mum to help me bring it in.
I didn't even get an email to tell me that they'd, that they had sent me, that the package had arrived.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Okay, well, Allison's home early, so we'll probably keep going. Also, one of my packages arrived. Let me just make sure no, okay. Package arrived. So I'm gonna open that on stream, and yeah, I just open it on stream. So we can find something to cut it open with. Should be fine. This mince doesn't work anymore anyway. Just give me a second. Oh, making thing fall over. Just get this open. Yes, I am using a headphone jack to open it because these headphones are busted anyway, so. Also gotta make sure that I don't like put this on stream because it's got my information on it, but we are opening a package. I'm gonna take this off so I don't have to. I'm gonna take the headphones off so they're not flying all over the place, but we did get a package. I know what this is already. It's the Tomb Raider. It should be the Tomb Raider 4 through 6 game collection, which is good because it means that once this game's finished, I can probably add that to the list. But I'm probably going to add Assassin's Creed Mirage DLC because that game I've already finished. So I'll probably add that to the list, and then we'll go and add this to the list. I think after that. Perhaps, I haven't really decided, but this is how things are. Yep, it is what it is. Just make sure I got the game. Packaging, which, yeah, there it is. Tomb Raider 1 through 4 remastered. So that's all 3 games. Last Revelation, Chronicles, and Angel of Darkness. I already have Tomb Raider 1 through 3, as you can see on here. I have 1 through 3. We will be playing this sometime next year, hopefully. This will get added to the list. We will add this to our list. We'll add this to our list, later, because I'm still not sure what the next game that I'll add in is. It's either going to be this, or it'll probably be Assassin's Creed Mirage DLC, because, I've already finished Assassin's Creed Mirage on stream, and it's just a matter of, like, having that selected. So it's like, I'm not looking forward to the Assassin's Creed Mirage DLC, but hey, if people want to see it, they can vote on it. Let's just make sure everything's working with this. I mean, I'm not going to put it in. At least the...
What's the package?
My game.
Yay!
Yes.
Your physical copy?
Yes.
Oh, nice.
Not the one that I just bought, But
Oh, what was the other one?
the other one that I just bought is the Valiant Hearts, second Valiant Hearts
Oh,
game.
right.
That was only on Netflix originally, and now that a couple of years ago they
Oh, nice.
yeah.
Because you've been waiting for that one for ages.
Yes, I've been waiting for this one for a while. So
Yeah.
yeah, we got it. 4 through 6. So now I have 6 Tomb Raider games to look forward to.
Yes. Also, I'm home.
Yes, also you are home.
I finished early, like I said. I just got a drink, that's why I'm home a little bit later. But I finished early. Time to hop on Genshin and see if I can get one pull.
So yeah, we got this.
Something happened today.
Something happened today.
Yeah, so that when I say updated.
I'm just making sure there's no other crap in there. Now it's all just got rush. What am I gonna do? I'll put the game back on for a second because I mean we're gonna continue the game anyway, but
I can't remember my password.
yeah. So now we have Tomb Raider 1 through 3 already locked in for next year at some point. 4 through 6 will probably get added after we finish God of War Ragnarok, or I'm still not sure what we'll do. I feel like I'll add. Normally, if it was a DLC that was added, I would just play it because I've already thing. But it's like because I'm letting everyone vote on the games. I should probably just add Assassin's Creed Mirage to the list for the DLC. Just be like, okay, if people want to see me play that, otherwise I'll just add do something else. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Like, Tomb Raider 4 through 6 I will add because that's a separate game, but should I add Assassin's Creed Mirage to the list?
Nathan, it doesn't exist, it's just a mirage. We all know this.
I'm not really sure if I should add it to the list if I've already finished it, because I did finish the base game, and then it's like, okay, well I have to finish the DLC at some point, but then, I think I should probably just add it to the list, because if that was the case, I would have played it like right after I finished this game, which doesn't make any sense, so we're going to add it to the list anyway. That way no one gets forced to, thing. So let me, all this other stuff is just garbage, nothing there. So I'm gonna be back in like a couple of minutes. Alison is home if anyone wants to talk to Alison because she's here, but if not, then I will just sort out everything on here and worry about all the other usual stuff, and we'll be back to do some more games. I love I gotta put away. This has to get thrown away, as does this.
I need to write down your password. Because I can't use my last 5 passwords.
Oh, that stupid crap.
Yeah. Is there a pen in here?
No.
No? Okay.
I'm just gonna sort out all these things.
I can probably toss them out on it.
I'm trying to figure out where I point what I usually do. Usually I put this in here. I got it through another place, not from Amazon. Alison's Spotlight, well that wasn't what I bought. It was like I think I ordered months ago. I've got 294 at the moment, but my money hasn't gone in, mate. That's already been paid for. The other one will come out in about a month. Allison's got one, I don't know when that's coming. Limited run games. I don't know when Allison's got Plat's coming in, so that's it. That's the other one might come until like April or June next year. So that might be really come out.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, I have returned. Your pop vinyl will arrive on the 5th.
Of December?
Yes, I don't know what day the 5th is.
The 5th is Friday.
Friday, okay. Because I was going to say, like, I can either open it or you can open it when you get home.
On Friday, I'll be probably home before you finish stream, so I can open it. Though I think everyone already knows what I got.
Yeah.
So,
Alright, we're back. Alright, well, I am back, I should say. But yeah. Yes. Soon I know.
I also unfortunately wasn't paying attention to the chat, so I don't know if anyone was trying to
No, I don't think there was anyone that was chatting at the moment. No, I didn't get any chats while you were gone. Well,
okay.
Sorry, I didn't get any chats while I was gone, I should say. Hey, I say, but that's okay, cause very soon I know, soon I know. Okay. Alright, let me just think. So that's all sorted out. I've unboxed the game. I can probably install the game now, but I'm not going to bother because, like, I need space in case for other things, so there's no point in me installing stuff on if I need the space later anyway.
In sad news, I heard that one of the oldest Galapagos tortoises, called Grandma, has passed away.
Yeah.
141 years old.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's sad.
It is very sad.
Yeah, unboxing's done. Game unwrapped, all the other stuff like usual, put that away. The box and stuff and things and yeah. So we are all ready to go basically.
Let's hope I can get this damn thing. I don't think I'm gonna.
Alright, let me so Allison's home early. Allison's home early. We've got out one package. Her pop vinyl won't arrive until the 5th of December, so if she's home, she'll probably unbox it.
If it's home, I'll unbox it. Well, I'll unbox it on the side of stream,
Yeah,
and I'll
and
show
then-
stream.
Yeah, so for her present.
Yes.
Alright, we are back. Become terribly confused in the darkness. My shadow, the existence that should have melted away and become a part of me when I accepted it. She stands before me looking exactly the same as she did before.
Rika's very excited to give me her present.
Oh, on Saturday?
Yes. I know one part of the present, I just don't know the other part.
Oh, you know one part of the present?
Yeah.
What are you getting? What's the one part?
I'm getting a Kaching pop funnel.
Oh, right.
Which the Genshin pop funnel is actually a bobbleheads.
Oh, right.
Because of licensing stuff.
Oh, because of Funko licensing?
It's because of any of the ones that's specific. Because this particular one is one that's of Genshin Impact stuff. So on the pop vinyl box, it actually says Genshin Impact.
Oh, okay.
And I think due to licensing for that, they can't physically make figurines. Like pop vinyl can't actually specifically make figurines because of the licensing stuff, but they can make bobbleheads.
Oh, okay.
Because like there's a whole bunch of different types of bobbleheads that you can have of different franchises of stuff. So that's probably what they did. So they made all of the Genshin Impact pop vinyls into bobbleheads.
Yeah.
Yes. And then Rika already knows what she's getting for her Christmas gift as part of it. She's getting a Diluc pop vinyl bobblehead.
And yes.
Yes. And then I don't know her next part of the present because she hasn't told me. Just keep it a surprise. You have 5 days to go.
She gazes upwards with an ecstatic expression, then looks at me and seductively licks her lips. Oh, is that the Shadow Labrys that's like saying to her to destroy Show? That might be what it is, yeah.
What? Labrys!
Hey, piece of junk. Can't you follow the simplest order properly? How broken are you?
I'm also still trying to find my shiny.
Oh, yeah.
But I found a shiny that I've always wanted.
Yeah.
Voice. Labrys?
Piece of junk. You call me a brat, but you're no different. I mean, what the hell are you?
Labrys has turned into a really bad girl.
That's Labrys' shadow. I thought she had disappeared.
Explosion of emotions that push my consciousness back to the surface. The darkness disappears and my vision returns. Still, I can't will my limbs to follow my commands. Not in control of myself, but the other me is. The emotions running wild within me are out of my control, and my body won't accept my commands.
So wiping out the rational mind made its true self show up? Goddamn shitty robot, it's completely useless!
Seriously? She can even summon that cow monster from before? Did she just call it her persona? What
the hell's going on here?
That's right, because there's 3 different versions of Labras you can play in this game. One Labras has no persona, then you have Labras with Ariadne as her persona, then you have Asterius as Shadow Labras' persona, so you know. Giant Ball Asterius rules. Sho, now facing the full wrath of my shadow's uninhibited urge to kill, draws his swords with an almost annoyed sneer.
Her suppressed emotions running wild. That show guy brought this on himself. Couldn't have known something like this would happen with Lapis' memories.
But this is bad.
She was already a handful when we all went up against her. This is gonna be even worse now. Damn it.
You've done enough!
Don't do it! He's not worth it!
No! If you're seriously gonna do this, then you've got to get past us!
What are you doing? It's too dangerous! Get away from her!
Sorry, we can't back down from this.
We're Labras's friends! We could never let her accept this fate!
We're not sticking up for this guy. We'll never let one of our friends become a murderer.
She put her weapon down. This place. What's happened to me?
Darkness returns and she brusquely turns her back to me. Silence fills the area for a moment, and then I suddenly realize something. She used a persona a moment ago. It's true that she looked and acted the same as when she was a true shadow. I can tell she was, I was fighting with the controlled powers of the persona just now. It may sound the same, but it's different. I wasn't a shadow running berserk. Because I accepted myself, able to attain a persona. Maybe the same could be said about...
You were actually... You did that to help me. Thank you.
Something mutters something. I can't hear what she says, but I can tell what it was she wanted to say. Yeah, don't worry. You're me, and I'm you. You do remember what I feel, huh? She's always sleeping inside of me, even though she had forcefully taken over my body. I feel a kind of relief. Since myself returning to the real world, as if the familiar voices are guiding me back, my vision slowly brightens.
Everyone.
She's back to herself.
Yeah, remember, my other half saved me, and everyone else brought me back to myself. And with that, I look over towards the young man before me. There's an unmistakable reaction of a plume of dust coming from within him. A plume of dust conveys an intense message to me. Now that I've been reunited with the other me, hidden in the darkness of my mind, I know for certain what it's conveying.
You're actually lonely deep down, aren't you? You don't like being alone.
Iris? Now what? Are you even more broken now? You think I'm lonely? If you're that mixed up, maybe destroying you would be doing you a favor.
I was like you once. You just haven't realized what's in your heart. It's because no one ever accepted you for who you are.
Labris, what are you saying? That guy...
I know, but I understand his feelings too. He was raised by the Akutsuki guy, but when Akutsuki died, he was just thrown out into the world. You can't bear to live in this world, so you want to tear it down around you. But isn't that just something you're telling yourself? Even I found a home with Mitsuru-san around. If you just opened up your heart, you could live in this world. You could have friends.
Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up! What the hell are you yapping about, you stupid puppet?
His finger cuts off suddenly and he falls unnaturally silent. Did he faint? We look around at each other in confusion when his drooping head slowly rises, its crimson eyes staring fixedly at us.
What is this? My legs!
I can't... Not this power again! Damn it! This can't be...
This power.
Can't move. It's not just me this time. Everyone seems to be held in place due to some power. Young man slowly and calmly looks over all of us. His eyes and the cross-shaped scar between them gleam red like a silently burning flame.
Stop putting useless ideas in his head. Do you intend to destroy it? You are...
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Minazuki. Show Minazuki. I am the one who will grant this warning.
What's happened to this guy? He seems completely different now.
Wait, I sense the queen of dusk. Who are you?
A moment ago, the young man had been increasingly agitated, shouting like a child having a temper tantrum. All of a sudden, he's calm and speaks with a measured tone.
Whatever you're doing to us, is this another of your powers?
This power doesn't belong to me.
Borrowing?
The place is shaking. This isn't good.
The building's creaking.
It's about time everything was ready. This is all thanks to you. I have gathered enough useful facts.
What was all this fighting for? What are you going to do?
YouTube video. Figure out how the hell I'm not doing this right.
Borrowed power to prevent this town living. And you can fight against your friends. Resolve to carve off of your pursuers.
Might turn the light on just to
I can turn off for you.
remove like
It didn't even do anything.
yeah, it's because it's sunny outside, but it's like to prevent it from like doing that, I will probably like what do you call it? I'll probably just
It's gonna be raining on the Saturday.
raining. Well, you're gonna be inside anyway.
As if it wouldn't have to go outside.
Yes, but you'll still be inside.
Yeah. Until I have to go outside.
Oh, and also because it's like your birthday day, they will it won't rain on you.
I hope not.
Oh, are you learning how to properly shiny hunt?
Just trying to find some places to kind of find Totodiles.
Oh, you need to look for Totodile. So is it more city-based? Like this? Is it more city-based?
Yeah, it's all in Lumiere City.
Harming our personas?
That's right. Our name truly came in handy. All that's left is to awaken that thing.
So it's like we thought. This town feels like it's in a bloodbath. And there's a tower similar to Tartarus. You're going to try to awaken death, just like Ikutski.
Oh, actually I haven't checked that. That's weird. Yeah. Boy, his world? He speaks as if he's talking about someone else. The way he's speaking and staring at us. It's completely different from how he'd been only a moment ago, as if he's now a complete different person. Different person? Could it be?
Damn it. If only I could move.
Not at all. There's still some finishing touches that must be made. You're free to come after me, but some friends in the division. It would be wiser to go and rescue them.
Young man who calls himself Minazuki leaps away with inhuman agility, landing in front of the giant door. To glancing back at us, he turns away and calmly leaves the room. At that moment, the mysterious power that kept us frozen stops and we finally regain control over our bodies.
Wait!
Call out in a fruitless attempt to pursue him before another presence shows up on my radar. It's not one of my friends, it's... Okay, Yukiko.
Yukiko? No, that's a fake Yukiko-san.
Hey, yeah. It's not just her. What if Risi and Mount open up too? Minazuki just said that they're in danger.
The fake raises its arm, the usual red pillars descend and form barriers around us. No, I won't be able to pursue Minazuki now. He also said that our friends are in danger. Mitsuru-san is still on the cross, and Yukon and his friends are wounded. We have no idea what kind of problems Naoto-kun and the others who aren't here are facing right now either. In any case, we have to hurry up to Shogun as quickly as possible, rescue the others, and put this case to rest. Pull my axe from my back and turn around in reaction to Koromaru-san's bark. I found a place for myself among the Shadow Operatives. They're my comrades, and they feel the same as for me. As I do for them, they line up beside me. It's right, I'm not alone anymore. Oh, we can pick a ton of people. To fight Yukiko, we can pick Lapras, Yukari, Junpei, Ken, Akihiko, and Aigis. Obviously, I'm gonna pick Aigis because I haven't played Zygus all day today. I've played as all the rest of them. That's actually, like, I wasn't expecting that many choices, but, we'll play as Lapras, not Lapras, we'll play as, we'll play as Lapras, though.
Didn't even start. Where is it?
Yeah, we'll play as we'll play as Aigis because we haven't played as her today.
Okay, I know where it is now. It's a good thing I saved.
Oh. What happened?
Instant heard shiny sound and then turned around and saw it was a damn fletchling that was trying to fly away. It's like, well, thank God I had saved beforehand.
Oh, so now you can just keep trying to capture it.
Yeah, so, no, because I was looking for it, I was like, where is it? Now I know where it is. Nope. 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 Okay. This is not good.
Trying to catch the fletchling.
Because it
keeps flying away
from me.
You'll be okay. Don't even give the fallen shadow a second glance as we rush to where Mitsuru-san is hanging on the cross. Sturdy luck gives us some trouble, but we finally manage to get Mitsuru-san down, and the atmosphere among us becomes more cheerful. Though Mitsuru-san was quite disabled, she quickly regains consciousness.
Yes. Got it.
Oh, you got it.
Yes, I had to creep.
Yay!
I had to be a creep.
Yeah, because you got it. Yay! Allison got a shiny.
Yay. Not the one I wanted, but yay.
She got a shiny, though.
Yay.
Could you imagine you just go through the entire, like, Pokedex and it's like, I still can't find this Totodile, but you find...
Well, I can't go through the whole Pokedex because I'm going for Feraligatr, so I need a Totodile to get the Feraligatr.
I know, but it's just like...
Speaking of, I can now update my wheel and get rid of Fletchling.
Yes. I want to be able to spin the wheel. I like spinning the wheel.
Oh, well, we haven't been able to spin the wheel yet.
I know. You've only spun up once.
Jeez, there you go again with that stuff.
Because I like to play Who's That Pokemon. I want to play Who's That Pokemon with you.
Right.
To be able to guess the thing.
It's all thanks to you. Oh, Fuka's safe too. She's headed this way from somewhere else right now.
I see you managed to find Yukari-san, Yuki-san.
Hey, man, you've grown. I mean, of course I did. It's all going
And double save
according to
just to be sure.
But I heard that you fell asleep on your train and ended up here by accident.
Never changed.
Since the auxiliary staff, like Yukari-san, haven't seen Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san in a while, so they have sentimental expressions as they greet each other. The stiff look on Mitsuru-san's face slowly begins to melt away. I was worried about Yukun and his friends after they were hurt, but they seem to be recovering as well. So glad Yukun and the others approached me.
Lapras! I'm so glad you came. Thought we were done for.
I thought you turned into your shadow for a moment back there. What was that all about?
I don't know, but I guess my shadow's been within me all this time, watching everything I've seen. And I think
she's changing too, even if only little by little. And it was all of you who brought me back.
You really did help us. Thank you.
So I'm conversing with everyone from another. Hear some distinctive footsteps. I look towards them and see two shapes running in from beyond the fog. It's Fukusan and Teddy. It'd be reassuring to have Fukusan with us since she's great at supporting us on the intel front. I bet Teddy will help us too, saying things like how he's my knight. I can't help but smile when I hear their voices calling to me.
Adachi! Thank goodness! I was so worried about you.
Labras, you came to save us, right? Thank you. You're not General Teddy, right?
Of course I'm not. Look at my fur. It's completely different. It's 100% genuine teddy fur.
Koromaru-san says that his is 100% genuine dog fur.
Yeah, he's a dog.
Hey, what kind of fur is your coat made of, Mitsuru-san?
This? Kikoro always calls. No, let us save the discussion of fur for later.
Some walks towards Yukun and his friends. Seeing the leaders of the Shadow Operatives and the investigation team together like this makes me proud. These two people saved me and gave me a place to belong. I want to fight for these people, and that will help me get stronger. Having friends and comrades is truly wonderful, that's what I think.
Come, I must think. It seems we're once again indebted to you.
No, I have to apologize for breaking my promise to you. People have helped us out too.
It's fine. You helped me remember something important.
We did?
That's right. Trying to keep danger and death at a distance only results in the life of the person. I knew this when we established the Shadow Operatives. It seems that I became too focused on thinking only about the present.
Mitsuru-san.
Allow me to ask for your help now. I'd like you and your friends to cooperate with us. We need your assistance to solve this case.
Do I really need to answer that? Of course we're protecting them.
Yukun looks straight into Mitsuru-san's eyes as he answers. Seeing his sincere resolve, Mitsuru-san nods cheerfully. Yukun's friends are all smiling too, as if they're agreeing to gladly take on anything that comes their way.
By the way, why don't we all compare what we know about the situation?
Oh, you're on the ball, Ken. I was just about to suggest that myself.
Yeah, right. You're just trying to claim his idea. Seriously, how lame do you have to be to try and steal credit from someone so much younger?
Each describe what we've experienced up to this point. Once we have a grasp of that, the topic of our conversations obviously shifted to Shomin and Mizuki.
Who in the world is that Shokin? Did he say something about Akutsuki being his dad?
Youngman stated that he was the mastermind behind the recent events here in Inaba. He also said that he is Shuji Ikutsuki's son. The file I was given by Kuno-san clearly said that Ikutsuki had no family.
Presumably, he had a life before he was the chairman of Gekkan High. Couldn't he have had a child during that time?
No. Ikutsuki had no family, let alone a child. The only things on his mind were his experiments and the fall.
So he was a mad scientist? Tell me he was doing human experiments too.
Yes, he gathered orphans from different areas and performed inhumane research on them to try to artificially induce their personas.
Oh, seriously? That's messed up.
Even after Urgo research was disbanded, it seems Ikutsuki stole the research data and continued performing such experiments personally. One of those test subjects was named Sho Minazuki. The records state that he was the youngest of the test subjects.
So I guess that means the girl that Labras was thinking of in the thing in the hospital, she might be the... she might have been a, she might have been one of the test subjects.
Did Ikutsuki adopt her?
No, Sho Minazuki was nothing more than a favorite subject to Ikutsuki.
He's a person. How could he do such a horrible thing?
Region was a place, suffused with his arrogance.
See, some of this stuff is the same, I think, but it's like we get different reactions.
Imagine how he was treated in Ikutsuki in charge. Minazuki was raised in a solitary environment, never interacted with anyone. I suspect his experiences from it greatly affected the development of Minazuki's current personality.
So that's why you said Ikutsuki was his dad. And told bad jokes like Ikutsuki too. Hey, that reminds me. In the middle there, he suddenly seemed like a different person. What was that all about?
We'd all noticed that. It was so sudden how his personality just switched. The red-haired boy could have split personalities, but the presence that I felt was bothering me a bit.
Mitsuru-san, when he reintroduced himself as Minazuki, I sensed some kind of resonation with my plume of dust. What could that mean?
There is no information on it. The same goes for the power he had in his eyes to report. Perhaps they are a result of Ikutsuki's experimentation. The entirety of the report has not been deciphered, but Ikutsuki's data does mention Minazuki's name and the plume of dust. Kikuno's decoding it now.
Oh, I have it too. Kikuno-san entrusted me with it because it was an emergency.
Ah, that's fine. Either way, I was intending to share it with all of you once the report had been completely deciphered.
Shuji Ikutsuki. Man who performed a countless number of inhumane experiments at the former Ergo Research, who used Mitsuru-san and the others even while serving as the chairman of Gekkan High School, who schemed to destroy the world. You can easily imagine how many victims his experiments may have created. I myself am a result of a similar process after all. So Shokun is another one of these victims.
Hey, when he got all cold and called himself Minazuki, he said that he wasn't after revenge for Ikutsuki, right?
Correct. Based on what he said, it seems this Minazuki set this situation in motion to grant the hot-headed boy his wish for immense solitude.
And then he was talking about persona fragments.
That's right. He said that he covered the town in this red fog and was carving our personas by making us fight it. The sense of fatigue we felt when we were on those crosses is most likely part of that same plan. It's like we completely fell for it.
He said that he'd gathered enough fragments of our personas, didn't he?
Really? 2 Trevenants today?
Oh, I love Trevenant.
Yeah, but like we had a Trevenant spawn in chat before. Like how long ago? Maybe like, let's see.
120.
There's like what, every 15 minutes there's a new one. So like what? How far back did Trevenant spawn? I know that I saw it. Yeah, Trevenant. About like, maybe like, let's see. Let's see, 15, 30, 45, an hour. Hour 15, hour and a half. Yeah, like 2 hours, 15 minutes ago, we had a Trevenant in the chat. So.
Yes, it's most likely completed that step of the plan.
What was that part about awakening something? I mean, I can guess that it's going to be pretty dangerous, but what's he trying to call down?
I know nothing about that, but if it's similar to what we encountered in Tartarus, it's nothing.
Persona fragments, huh? What in the world is he planning on using them for?
It's all part of what he wants. We fall silent, full of impatience and uncertainty. Top of all that, the second personality gave us a word of caution as he was leaving. We need to make sure that everybody's safe as quickly as possible.
Oh, that reminds me. Yukiko and the others.
That's right! That Minazuki guy said that Yuki-chan and the people with her are in danger!
Naoto-san and Kanji-san said that they were going to Junes. According to Junpei-san, supposedly Yukiko-san and Rise-san were at the same location.
Huh? Oh, right. Those two said they were gonna go look for Kanji and the others, so I don't think they're still there. They could miss each other.
Yes, I'm concerned about them as well. Let's split into 2 teams. One heads to the top of the tower while the other searches for Narukami's friends. Yamagishi, form a search and try to locate them as best you can.
Understood. I don't know how well it'll go, but I'll try searching for it.
We're counting on you.
Persona.
Fukusan closes her eyes and concentrates, summoning her persona to search the surrounding area. Then again, this red fog seems to be able to block the search abilities a little bit, making Teddy sneeze when he tried to use his keen nose, so there's no knowing how well this will go.
So much interference. Fog might be getting thicker. Oh! I have 2 readings near Junes. That may be Kanji-kun and Naoto-kun. They seem to be moving towards Junes. And I found another 2 readings in town on the move together. Do you think that's Yukiko and Rise? Oh, I'm so worried. Oh, what the?
Tiny room shudders immensely as the building creaks. The one calling himself Minazuki is undoubtedly close to accomplishing his goal, whatever it is. There isn't much time left for us.
We must hurry. Yukari, Iori, Amada, and Koruma. You're the least one. You pursue Minazuki.
Right.
I will go with Akihiko and Igus to rescue Narukami's friends.
Got it.
Yamagishi, you remain here and back us up. Narukami's group, you're all too exhausted. I ask that you remain here and regain your strength.
I'll do everything I can to assist you.
Whoa, seriously? Will?
No, we should stay here. Fukusan needs someone to protect her as well.
Hey! What about me? I'm perfect!
Mitsuda-san, Teddy's got a great nose, so I think he'll at least be of some use. Please let him help you find our friends.
Some use? How rude! I'm totally useful!
My babe doll.
car is up and running.
Really, Teddy the babe doll? Okay.
I see. That's promising. Well, you can assist us, Teddy.
Mitsuru-san, the school in this town
Totodile in the area.
Oh, you found Totodile, but you didn't get it. Is it a shiny?
Yeah, it's a shiny Malamar.
Oh. You gonna catch it to get the...
Yeah, I caught it.
I guess you needed it to evolve it anyway.
No, that's the fully evolved.
Oh.
I've already got 2 of those. And I've also got 2 Dragalgis. I mean, that's 2 shinies today, which is good.
You can tell that Mitsuru-san's leadership and quick decision-making have given everyone's morale a boost. Of course, her strength stems from her deep care for her friends and comrades. All their anxiety and impatience disappears as if it had never existed, and we're filled with renewed determination. We all wish to protect this world. Mitsuru-san approaches me.
I should ask you this. What do you think about that young man, Sho Minazuki?
Well, I know we can't let him destroy the world, but I think he's the same as me. I want to see him one more time and try to talk to him. Just like you all saved me, I want to save Sho.
Since I was born, I was always alone, knowing nothing of love, trust, or interpersonal bonds. I was taught only how to fight, and I never considered the possibility of befriending anyone. That young man, Sho Minazuki, is exactly how I once was. That's right, and if that's the case, I should be able to save Shokun the same way I was saved.
Very well. I want you to pursue Minazuki as well. I'm counting on you for this.
Okay.
Each of us given a duty to perform. We promise to reunite once the case has been solved and rush from the room. Occasional tremors causing the building to rumble ominously are becoming more and more frequent, as if giving us an audible countdown to the end of the world. So we're still only 60% through the game. Well, we at least unlocked, we're only at chapter 7. So remember that we're gonna get to like chapter 12, I think, or chapter 10. We're gonna get to chapter 10 to make the decision. Then we've still got like several chapters after that, and the epilogue, and the other stuff. So we've still got a fair way to go. This looks like it's the last, I guess the reason why this is here is there's 3 different sections. So you're gonna have, one team is Mitsuru's team, the other team will be like Fuka and that sticking behind, the other team is gonna be, the other one, but even then it's like, it's a little bit weird. So like, Fuka, you, Yosuke, and Thing are sticking around to stay back because they need to rest. And then Mitsuru's group are going and doing one thing, and then the other group is going to the other part. To see my companions off, I concentrate and find everyone's locations. Being entrusted with the task of providing support to everyone else, the ability to disseminate information among them all will be the key in navigating through this twisted labyrinth. Since I cannot fight directly, I need to help everyone as much as I can with my own abilities.
Are you all okay? I don't sense any enemies nearby, so please concentrate on regaining your strength.
Right. Ow.
Are you okay, Fuka-san? You were only rescued a little while ago. Is it okay for you to use your persona so soon? Thank you. I'm alright. I'm sorry we dragged you into this.
Chie-san is concerned about me, though I'm sure that she has been badly hurt herself.
No, we just screwed up. We're really thankful you guys came.
In any case, let's recover as quickly as possible so we can go after Lapis and the others.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not just Chie-san. When the Persona users of Inaba found out that I was being held captive, they all put themselves in danger to find me. Makes me truly happy to be able to fight alongside these people. Oh, Theodore is back. That morning, one of the caskets in the room opens with a creak and a tall man steps out of it. Blue clothes, silver hair, golden eyes. Who in the world is he? I can sense his power, but I feel no hostility from him. He doesn't seem to be a shadow.
Why are you screaming? We're the ones who freaked out.
Oh, I apologize.
Did he find his cola? Elizabeth said that she wanted him to find some cola. He's been searching all over for cola. So I wonder if he found it.
Very similar to the dresses Margaret and Elizabeth wear.
Ah, so you are acquainted with my sisters. I am their younger brother, Theodore.
Elizabeth, that really strong girl with the book? What's her family doing here?
Well, my sister has given me a task, so I've come to the world outside. But along the way, I sensed the presence of Elizabeth nearby.
That's how you came out of this coffin? What kind of horror flick did we walk into? Elizabeth is close by? She's tremendously powerful, but I don't sense her at all.
Oh, she is most likely hiding her presence, so as to not hinder your journey.
I didn't tell you, Allison. I was watching Goodfist play Soul Calibur 6 yesterday. I was watching him play Soul Calibur 6 yesterday, and the announcer, like, who, like, talks about, like, the fighters and stuff in the thing, like,
yeah.
It's the same voice actor as Xemnas.
Oh.
Exact same voice.
Yeah.
Just think of Xemnas being a fighting, he sounded exactly like Xemnas.
I don't know who that Xemnas is.
Paul St. Smith, I think his name is.
Oh, okay.
As evidence of this, please look here. There are potato chip crumbs in the bottom of this coffin, and in her favorite flavor, that.
Well, if anyone was gonna eat potato chips in a coffin, it'd be her.
These guys are putting kind of a damper on the urgency of this situation.
I mean, granted, they could also just solve the situation immediately. Like, that's what basically happens in one of the, in the arena storyline. Elizabeth is just, like, barging in and just does everything. She can break through all the barricades and, like, just interrupt the plans as much as she likes, because, well, they're really powerful.
I like the local variety. Beef.
Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Thank you for stopping by. Have a good,
Oh, yeah, of course. Thanksgiving.
hope you have a good time with the family and
Yes.
all the other usual stuff as well associated with the holiday. Guess it'd be a long weekend, wouldn't it? Yeah, because it'd be a long weekend because it's a Friday.
Today's Thursday.
Yeah, but yeah, it is Thursday. Yeah, it is Thursday. Well, it's Thursday for us, but it's Wednesday for, like, well, it's probably just turned.
It would be midnight.
It'd be already the next day. Yeah, it'd already be the 27th. I keep forgetting. Like, at this point, it would be for most places now.
Yeah, my birthday's over.
Is it? Is your birthday completely over?
Yeah, I am assuming so. I'm 29 now.
Do you feel any older? Should I ask you if you feel any older?
No. I mean, I did take my first dump as a 29-year-old in the morning. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
I'm just gonna say, did it feel good? Did it feel as good as the 28th birthday one? I just can't believe you said that while we were streaming.
I'm joking.
Were you? I don't know if you were.
Yes.
I don't know if you were.
Yes, I was joking.
I hope so.
Yeah. Yes.
I can just imagine, like, oh, what did you do on your birthday? Oh, first of all, I got up in the morning.
First, I got up in the morning, ate a piece of toast, whatever the joke is.
And then I brushed my teeth.
Yeah.
The
I
one
woke up
from
in the morning, ate a piece of toast, brushed my teeth in the morning, went to work. Yeah.
And I took a birthday dump. So what you're gonna say?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a squadron.
Can we stop talking about potato chips? Theodore, right? We haven't run into Elizabeth.
Yes, it seems I was just a tad too late. It's all right. There was merely a little something I wished to ask her.
What's that?
So Theodore's story goes. While out on an errand, Theodore saw a glimpse of his older sister Elizabeth. He then decided to follow her and eventually reached this tower. Okay. What he describes as being out on an errand during a situation like this seems odd, but Yukun seemed to understand and said that this man's sudden appearance makes sense if he really isn't related to the person he claims to be his sister. It seems that the man in blue is able to move about without being constrained by the rules that we've all been having trouble with. Which, again, explains why Elizabeth, Margaret, and Theodore can basically just interrupt. There's no invisible walls. None of that can happen. They can just, like, instantly...
Two Alpha Sylveon spawned.
Oh, yes. Basically, they can just ignore the rules of the game and just be like, hey, if we really wanted to, we can just solve this problem with no issues. Which I guess is the way things are, so... Theodore wanders around the room for a bit, but eventually he seems satisfied and comes back to us.
On closer inspection, it seems you're all quite wounded. Forgive me for asking so brazenly, but why is it you continue to fight, even when you have been hurt to this extent?
Why?
A little bewildered by the sudden question, what are we fighting this battle for?
Are you asking why we're fighting?
One moment, please.
Theodore raises a hand to stop us, then furrows his brow in thought.
Too easy. I see. My sister had given me this opportunity to see the outside world, to broaden my horizons.
Are you alright?
Ah, please forgive me. It seems I have a great deal to learn for myself.
I guess he's kind of reached a conclusion.
I'm sorry for causing you trouble. It seems this is a question I must answer on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Huh? You mean you're going back?
Yes, this conversation with you has been highly significant. Please, excuse me.
What the hell was that just now?
I've got no idea, but
are in a great hurry to reach the top of this tower, then please make use of this door here. Well then,
What door? That is a coffin! That was mysterious.
Zero asked us why we were fighting. The reason I had such a hard time finding an answer is because I couldn't find a way of putting it into words. I mean, we all have our own reasons for being here. We peek behind the coffin lid that Theodore left through and discover a set of stairs leading up. I thank the man for his brief but helpful appearance and then try to locate the others once again. Since everyone's strong wills as they go around the school, it's reinvigorating and I feel my own spirit lifting. What I need to do right now is focus on doing my best. Okay. So now what does this unlock? So that's Akihiko's group, I guess. And Aigis' group. So we've got Mitsuru's Anguish and Going Wild. And then I guess eventually we unlock more Fuka stuff to go down to the finale, because... And then we'll go in order. So this is Akihiko and Mitsuru then. Auto search for the inner persona users. Mitsuru and I search the school building for an exit out of the tower. The interior of the building has been warped into a complex maze. I don't think we'll get out of that easily.
I'm detecting a set of stairs just up ahead. Would you please try going down a floor?
Got it. Let us know if anything else comes up.
This maze is well controlled. We must hurry on.
Let's remind us to herself of Tashi and Fuka in their conversation, and her voice sounds tenser than usual. It looks like something's on her mind, so I decide to talk to her.
Are you still upset how you and his friends got caught up in this?
I am. But what truly bothers me is how I can't get a full grasp on the show as a character, who has been behind everything.
Sure he's a persona user? When he fought against Lapras, he didn't use a persona.
In addition to that, the one who called himself the person behind Lapras's disappearance said that he had no persona. Granted, that could have been an act to confuse us, but that still seems like a very unclear way of doing things. It's hard to believe that he'd said was just an act.
When I spoke directly with Minazuki, I saw his persona myself. This matches with what Okami and his friends attested.
Could he have an accomplice? called himself Sho and the one who called himself Minazuki are two different people?
Well, we already know this now, that Sho was the real person, and that Minazuki was the other portion thing, whatever you want to call it. So we already know about that, how that works.
No, his personality has changed before our very eyes. There's no doubt that they're the same body. But what if this isn't a case of multiple identities? What if the two truly are completely separate personalities existing in the same body?
Completely separate? What do you mean?
Mitsuru-senpai, I'm detecting a shadow just up ahead of you.
Immediately enter a discussion when Fuku's voice reaches us. There's only one door ahead of us at the end of the hallway. I don't see a way around whatever is in our path.
It'd be too much trouble to try to head back. Let's break through here, Mitsuru.
It seems there's no other way. The situation is growing more and more dire by the moment. We must deal with this as quickly as possible.
Why should the door and charge inside? On the other side is a normal classroom. Well, normal if you ignore the bizarre decorations all over, with the blackboard, lectern, and rows of desks. A Detective Inaba is waiting for us here. Such was a fake, there's no reason to doubt it. It's well made, it would be hard to tell the difference unless you had shadow detecting abilities like Fuku. If the enemy's goal wasn't to carve off pieces of our personas in battle, these accurate doubles could easily have been used as weapons against us.
Enough idle conversation. Let's get this over with. We don't have a lot of time.
Wait,
It's getting impatient to go into battle. Mitsuru's voice stops me. Sure, I guess we should listen to the fake's dying words. We may be able to gain some clues after all.
there's something I want you to tell me before I slay you.
Might make this the last thing to do, but I'll have to see. Second. So I'll have to wait till the scene's over anyway to get to the... I believe, like, once the scene's over, it'll go into the transition for the fight, which I know that I can save it.
Who created you, fake? Who is Minazuki?
That's not a big task. Didn't you hear yourself only a few moments ago? Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, so we haven't played as Mitsuru, but we'll go and pick Mitsuru because we haven't done that yet. This should transition us into the fight, as it is anyway, and yeah, that'll be what we end up doing anyway. Like, it should transition us into the thing. Because, yeah, we haven't played as Mitsuru yet, and, again, every time we transition to a fight, it will, it should allow us to save. We'll check. Either way, I could just get into the fight and do it, but I'm fairly certain I can quit out of the fight and it should still remember, because that's where we're currently up to, so... yeah, we'll pick Mitsuru, let it load in, and then we'll end stream for today. It's been like 7.5 hours. It might still give me a chance to get the video uploaded. If not, then we'll just do that tomorrow and do a shorter stream. Let us just see. We should be able to go back to Story Select. It should still remember what we're doing. Yeah, there you go. So we're up to Shadow Naruto. So there you go. Anytime that there's a new scene transition, or there's a fight before or after, we can pretty much leave. Before or after a fight, we can leave immediately, and that will save, or during the start or end of a certain scene. So, yeah, we would be able to do that. But yeah, obviously, we're at 62% of the story. We might be able to finish the rest of the story, considering, like, I'm assuming that once we get one side done and the other side done, we'll be doing a lot of the things down here to get to the end. Because we are at chapter 8 at the moment. So chapter 10 is when we have to make the second decision to get the true ending. So what we'll probably do is we'll finish episode P3, and then we'll do Adachi's episode, and then we'll do everything required for the true ending, and that will be like the end of the story playthrough, and then we can do everything else as extra. As it is anyway. Obviously, in terms of progress, though, like, we've still got Aigis' story to do, we've still got Akihiko's stuff which we're doing at the moment. Where did we start today? I think we started... yeah, we started here, so, with, Yukari and Ken doing their thing. And then Mitsuru got her own separate chapter. This was the chapter. This Mitsuru chapter was her talking with Sho. And then obviously, like, again, they were all pretty much separate. They all meet up eventually. Like all the stuff with Risei, like we fought Risei and all that stuff happened there. A lot more joking around with those characters. And then once, like, pretty much like Ken's group then met up with Labris. And then eventually, Junpei's group met up with Yukari's group, and then eventually all of them met up with each other, like, after they got to the point where they'd saved Mitsuru and done all the other stuff that they usually do, and then everyone kind of just met up again. Everyone met up at this point. So all of them got to the top, they met up with Sho. We got a slightly different variation of what happened in the events there, and then we got some things that were the same. And then basically they split us all up into groups. So Fuka's group, which is ourselves, Fuka, you, Yosuke, and Chie, they're pretty much staying behind and although Theodore did just heal them, so and also gave them a way to get to where they need to go. So obviously I think that's going to relate, because we saw Theodore several times, we didn't see him in the previous one. And then Mitsuru and Akihiko went off to go and help out with what they're trying to do, which they found Naoto, and then I believe it was like Teddy and a whole bunch of them have now gone and done their other section, which is what we're up to with this. So we've still got Aigis' group to do stuff, and then we're about to get into the stuff with Akihiko's section. But at least it's only just started now getting to the repeating stuff, but we've only had like one scene where it truly repeated, and it wasn't all that bad. But for the most part, this feels like it's a very much different, like, story, and obviously, like, certain characters just get more things that they can do. But that's pretty much the story for that, and obviously the characters' interactions and stuff are different as well. But I get the feeling that once we finish Akihiko and Mitsuru's section and Aigis' section, we're gonna get the main section here, because it's gonna lead to you doing something here. At least we got to play as more people. We got to play as Ken, we got to play as Aigis, we got to play as a whole bunch of them, so that's always fun. We're at 62%. So I think we can finish P3 story tomorrow, maybe get into Adachi. I think that's the plan. Do P3's episode, finish that, do Adachi's episode, do what we have to do for the secret ending or the true ending, and then go and get the rest of the 100% stuff and use that as the platform to thing. So I don't think we'll finish it on Friday, but we'll see how we go. Obviously Saturday would be the day I do Lego Party with Allison, but she's going to be out with her friends for her birthday celebrating, and I'm probably going to take the day off on there as well, because we have other things planned that day too. Sunday, we have people coming over, I think, so I probably won't stream that day either. So I'll take both weekends off to work on some other stuff that might allow me to catch up with some streams as well. I might add some more commands or channel point stuff. I haven't really decided yet. What else was I going to say? Monday will be Rivals, I think, because we did do speedruns last week, and I think I'll have the speedrun done anyway. Tuesday through Friday will be more of this, including finishing the story and getting onto the extra stuff, which is all the arcade mode, all the bonus trophies and stuff as usual. So we might still be able to reach God of War Ragnarok by the end of December, or around that point at least, hopefully. Obviously, with all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription view on this video gives me clips of monetization. That's about my content. Has no content recommended something that you find. I upload on my past Plat as well as Let's Plays on the spots too. The YouTube channel, you can also find a link down below to the games just for the games you've played and shown as far. All the new space, upcoming games, DLC, Switch games you can enter the version as well. Still working on updating that as well. Looking more Plat possible games with the Plat profile, as well as switching the other game on the Switch, as well as more trainer strategy of 5 Pokemon Violet, Nuzlocke, Pokemon Let's Go, Dragon Quest 11, Super Mario Remake, all those speedruns as well. I upload them to YouTube because of a 14-day limitation on my videos before they put them into Twitch, and will let you be a separate place for everyone to follow my content to do so. And you'll also get a notification of when I go live on as well. Follow or subscribe on Twitch at 100 subscribers. I'll be doing a Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Master speedrun. You can access more channel points to give it on for the next game. After we finish this, we've got God of War Ragnarok, Lecture of Different Wealth, Metaphor Refantatio, Tomb Raider 1 to 3 Remastered, Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1, and then either Prince of Persia Lost Crown, WWE 2K23 or Street Fighter 6. You also get sub-badges emotes as well as ad-free room. You can watch the ads, get Twitch Turbo, get ad block. I greatly appreciate everyone's support today. For the follows, chats, subs, bits, likes, rates, shoutouts as always. I will be doing Rivals on Monday, as I said before. Follow me on Twitter to be notified when I go live. Which I'm on Discord. I will send you an invite to my friends. Discord server close to 2,000 members, still going strong. Plenty of topics and games to discuss as well. I'm invited there, and you'll also get a notification of when I go them as well. And finally, to know, you grab my stream overlay that I use on video content going forward. You'll find a link down below in the description for that as well. So before we go and head off for tonight, let's see if we can raid anyone. If anyone has a raid request they'd like me to make, I'll gladly do so. Otherwise, we'll just see who's currently streaming and give them the raid. Let's see who's currently streaming, if there's anyone online. There is. Let us see who's streaming what. Are you still live? Okay, you are still live. Let us raid. We can raid Budapest again. They're playing Claire Obscure at the moment. I think we'll do that, yeah. So thank you everyone for watching as always, and with all that being said, have a good rest of the day now wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream.